Welcome. Find your comfortable place now, a place of softness and support, where your body can finally let go. Allow your head to feel heavy and content upon your pillow, your shoulders to release the weight of the day, your arms and legs to grow wonderfully limp and still. There is nothing for you to do now, nothing to think about, nowhere else to be. You are here in this quiet moment, and that is all that matters. Let's begin with a breath. A slow, deep breath in, filling your lungs with peace, and a long, gentle breath out, releasing everything you no longer need to hold. Breathe in again, drawing in the stillness of the night. And as you breathe out, feel your body sinking just a little deeper, a little heavier, into a state of perfect rest. Tonight, we are going on a journey, not to a place you can find on any map, but to a time before time itself. We are going to drift backward, past the noise of our world, past the written word, past the first fire and the first footprint. We are drifting back to the very beginning. Close your eyes if you haven't already, and let the darkness behind your eyelids become your entire world. It is a soft, welcoming darkness, a safe and silent space. It is from a darkness just like this that our story begins. Before the sun, before the moon and the stars, before the sky and the earth, before the first thought was ever thought, there was only the great, silent ocean of possibility. The ancients of the Nile Valley called this state none. Feel yourself floating in this place now. It is not cold. It is not empty. It is a boundless, formless, watery abyss, a cosmic ocean of deep, velvety black, swirled with the softest indigo and the faintest hints of violet. Imagine the quietest place you have ever known, and multiply that silence by infinity. This is the peace of none. There are no currents here to push you, no waves to disturb you. There is only a slow, eternal, graceful drift. The waters are thick and heavy, like liquid night. They hold you completely, supporting you without effort. You are weightless, timeless, suspended in the womb of the universe. This is the great mystery, the unmanifest, the potential for everything and the reality of nothing. There is no up or down, no beginning or end. There is only the endless, tranquil, and profound stillness of the primordial waters. Rest here for a moment, in this perfect, unbroken peace. Let the silence wash over you and through you, carrying away the echoes of your day. The universe is holding its breath, waiting. And then, in the heart of this infinite, silent darkness, something stirs. It is not a sound. It is not a movement. It is less than a whisper. It is the first thought, a single, solitary pulse of awareness, awakening from its endless slumber within the waters of none. This thought is, this is Atum, the complete one, the one who is and who is not yet. He does not arrive from somewhere else. He is the consciousness of none itself, waking up to its own existence. He is the universe deciding to be. And with this first thought comes the first light. Do not imagine a sudden flash or a brilliant explosion. No. Creation begins far more gently. In the vast, inky expanse, a single point of light appears. It is no larger than a mote of dust caught in a sunbeam that does not yet exist. It is a tiny, warm ember of pure gold, impossibly bright and yet impossibly soft. It does not hurt the eyes. It soothes them. This tiny spark is the spirit of Adam. His life force. Watch as this single point of light begins, ever so slowly, to grow. It expands, not like a fire, but like honey being poured into the dark water. A slow, golden bloom in the heart of the abyss. The light is warm and gentle, and it doesn't banish the darkness of Nun. Instead, it mingles with it, illuminating the slow, majestic swirls of the cosmic ocean. The deep blues and violets are now kissed with threads of liquid gold. The universe is no longer just dark, it is beautiful. The light of Adam grows and expands, a sphere of gentle radiance in the endless night. It is the light of pure consciousness, of will, of intention. And as it grows, Adam himself takes form. Not a form of flesh and bone, but a form of divine energy, of golden light given shape by thought alone. He is the source of all that will come, the great, lonely God at the dawn of everything. But even a God needs a place to stand. In the formless, fluid infinity of Nun, Adam wills for there to be a place of stillness, a place of substance, and the great waters obey. From the deepest, darkest depths of the cosmic ocean, something begins to rise. The waters part without a ripple, receding in a slow, silent circle. And from the center, the first solid thing in all of creation emerges. It is the primordial mound, the Ben-Ben. It rises slowly, slick and dark from the waters of Nun. It is not jagged and rough, but smooth, a perfect pyramid-shaped hill of ancient, dark stone. Perhaps it is basalt or granite, polished by the waters from which it was born. The first island in an endless sea, the first anchor point for reality. The golden light of Adam falls upon its surface, and the dark stone shimmers, catching the new light, reflecting it back into the darkness. The Ben-Ben is cool and solid. It is the first promise of Earth, the first hint of a world to come. Autumn, the spirit of light, settles upon the peak of this sacred mound. Here, he can finally rest. He can look out upon the universe he has begun to imagine. He stands alone, a solitary figure of gold upon a small island of black stone, surrounded by the infinite, silent ocean of Nun. The silence is still profound, but it is different now. It is no longer the silence of emptiness. It is the silence of contemplation, the silence of a world waiting to be filled. Adam is complete, as his name implies. Yet, in his completeness, he feels a profound solitude. He is all that is, and he yearns for more. He desires companionship. He desires to see his own thoughts take shape, to create others who can share in the magnificent, silent beauty of this new existence. The universe is a canvas, and he is the first artist, ready to paint. The act of creation for Adam is not an act of labor or of struggle. It is an act of breath, an act of life itself. On the peak of the Ben-Ben, surrounded by the calm, dark waters, Adam draws his first deep breath. Imagine this breath. It is a slow, cosmic inhalation that draws in the very essence of potential that fills the void. He breathes in the silence, the darkness, the mystery of Nun itself. He holds it for a moment, a pause, the quiet heartbeat of a universe on the verge of birth. And then he breathes out. It is not a command. It is not a shout. It is a long, slow, gentle sigh of release, a breath of life, warm and golden, that flows from him and out into the space he has created. And from this single, sacred exhalation, two new beings shimmer into existence. They are not solid at first, but ethereal, beings of spirit and essence, born from the breath of their father. The first is Shu. He is the god of the air. He is the very concept of dryness, of lightness, of the space between things. He has no solid form, but you can feel his presence as a subtle lifting, a gentle pressure that begins to push the heavy waters of Nun further away from the Benben Mound. He is the invisible force that creates the first atmosphere, a bubble of existence in the endless ocean. He is the wind that has not yet learned to blow. He is the clarity of the space above. He is the principle of separation, the one who will make room for a world to grow. His essence is clear and clean and full of a quiet, expansive energy. The second being, born of the same breath, is Tefnut. She is the goddess of moisture. If Shu is the air, she is the fine, shimmering mist that hangs within it. She is the dew that will one day collect on a blade of grass that has not yet grown. She is the life-giving wetness, the principle of cohesion that allows things to bind together. Her form is a pearlescent, swirling vapor, catching the golden light of her father in 1,000 tiny rainbows. She is the cleansing rain, the gentle condensation, the very essence of life's first and most necessary element. Her presence is soft and soothing and full of a gentle, nurturing power. They are the first pair, the first duality, Shu, the air, and Tefnut, the moisture, dryness and wetness, space and substance. They stand before their father, Adam, on the small, dark island, and the universe is no longer one, but three. Adam looks upon his children, and the solitude in his heart is eased. He is no longer alone. The great, silent cosmos now holds the first family, the first conversation, spoken not with words, but with presence, with being. With the creation of his children, the first great ordering of the cosmos begins. Shu, in his nature as air and space, begins to push. Gently, but with immense, unyielding pressure, he pushes the dark waters of Nun up, and he pushes them down. He separates the void, creating a vast, protected sphere around the Benben Mound. This is the first space, the first sky, though it is not yet a sky we would recognize. It is a bubble of potential, a realm of air carved out of the endless sea. And within this space, Tefnut, the goddess of moisture, swirls and drifts. Her misty essence fills the air that Shu has made, ensuring that this new realm is not one of sterile emptiness, but one of life-giving potential. The golden light of Adam now has something to fill, something to reflect off of. The light fills the air of Shu, and it illuminates the shimmering vapor of Tefnut, creating a soft, glowing, ethereal atmosphere. The chaos of Nun, the infinite, unthinking formlessness, now has a center, a point of order, a small, sacred island lit by a single, divine source, surrounded by air and moisture, all held within a protective bubble against the endless, dark waters. The foundational principles of the world are now in place. The stage has been set. And here, in this brand new, impossibly ancient place, there is only peace. The silence remains, but it is now a silence filled with purpose. The stillness remains, but it is now the stillness of a seed, waiting in the dark earth for the right moment to sprout. Let your mind rest here now, in this first perfect moment of creation. Feel the solid, grounding presence of the Benben Mound beneath you. Feel the gentle, warm, golden light of Adam upon your skin. Feel the clear, clean air of Shu as you breathe in. And feel the soft, life-giving moisture of Tefnut as you breathe out. You are safe here at the dawn of time, held in the first quiet moments of the universe. There are no worries here, no demands. There is only the slow, patient, and beautiful unfolding of existence. Drift now on the quiet currents of your own breath. With every breath in, imagine drawing in that golden light of creation. And with every breath out, feel yourself letting go, becoming as peaceful and still as the dark, cosmic waters of none that surround this sacred space. The story of the world is just beginning, but for now, there is only rest. Rest here, on the first land, under the first light, breathing the first air. Let the whispers of none lull you into a deep and profound sleep. The universe is just waking up, and so you may now drift away into the peaceful, waiting darkness, drifting, floating, sleeping now. Settle now, deeper into your rest. Feel the gentle support beneath you, the perfect stillness around you. You are here, in this place of beginning, resting safely on the first warm stone of the Benben, the sacred mound that rose from the endless, silent waters of Nun. The light of Atum, the first thought, the first consciousness, bathes this island of existence in a soft, perpetual gold. Around you, the air is new. It is the very essence of Shu, the first breath of the cosmos, clear and calm and full of life-giving potential. A shimmering, delicate mist, the moist touch of Tefnut, drifts at the edges of this sacred space, a promise of coolness and of life to come. There is nothing to do here, nothing to be. Simply allow yourself to exist in this perfect, nascent moment, to breathe in the first air, to feel the first warmth, and to drift. As you rest here, in this bubble of tranquil creation, you become aware of a subtle shift. The boundless energy of Shu and Tefnut, the air and the moisture, has given rise to something new. From their union, two more beings have come into existence, not with a sudden clamor, but with a slow, deep unfolding, like the germination of a cosmic seed. Their names are Geb and Nut, and in this first moment, they are inseparable. Imagine, if you will, that the very ground you rest upon is not stone, but the sleeping form of a god. This is Geb. He is the earth, and above you, pressed so closely that there is no space between, is his divine twin, his eternal partner, Nut. She is the sky. They are locked in a deep and primal embrace, an embrace so complete that the world as we know it has not yet found its form. There is no above, no below, only the perfect, warm, dark unity of their two bodies. You can feel this embrace as a profound sense of safety, a deep and dreamlike closeness. The body of Geb beneath you is firm and solid, yet it seems to breathe with a slow, geologic rhythm. You can feel the potential within him, the latent strength of mountains, the quiet patience of stone, the rich promise of fertile soil. And arching over you, her presence a soft, enveloping pressure, is Nut. Her touch is everywhere. It is a blanket of deep, velvety darkness, a silence that holds all sound within it. In this first embrace, there are no stars in her body, no sun to cross her path. There is only the deep, dream-filled darkness of potential, the quiet of a universe holding its breath. You are held within this divine union, a silent witness to a love that defines the very edges of existence. There is no room for wind to blow, no space for rivers to flow, no place for a single blade of grass to grow. There is only the earth and the sky, Geb and Nut, held together in a timeless, motionless bond. And for a long, peaceful eternity, this is enough. The cosmos is content in this perfect, simple state. Breathe into this feeling of profound unity, this sense of being held completely, without space, without time, just the slow, steady beat of a cosmic heart. But creation is a process of unfolding. The single point of light that was Atom had to expand. The breath of Shu had to create an atmosphere, and now, this perfect embrace must yield so that life may have a place to flourish. A thought, a will, A gentle but undeniable impulse emanates from Adam, the source of all things. It is a whisper that travels through the clear air of Shu, a whisper that says, there must be a realm for beings to walk, a canopy for stars to adorn, an expanse for the sun to travel. And so Shu, the father of the embraced pair, the god of the air itself, understands his sacred duty. It is not an act of anger or of punishment. It is an act of loving creation, the most difficult and necessary act of all. He must separate his own children to give them, and the universe, room to become what they are meant to be. Feel a slow, almost imperceptible pressure begin to build. It is not a violent force, but a steady, gentle, and irresistible expansion. It is the air itself, the essence of Shu, beginning to fill the space between. Imagine the air as a great, invisible cushion, slowly, patiently, inexorably inflating. It pushes upward against the body of Nut and downward against the body of Geb. There is a deep, resonant hum that seems to vibrate through the very fabric of existence, the sound of the world taking its proper shape. At first, there is only a sliver of separation, a space no thicker than a papyrus sheet. But through it, for the very first time, a true breeze can flow. A soft current of air, carrying the faint, misty scent of Tefnut, stirs in the darkness. It is the first sigh of the world. And with this first breath, the separation continues, slow and majestic. Inch by inch, moment by moment, Shu lifts his daughter, Nut, away from her beloved Geb. You can feel the space around you expanding, growing taller, wider. The comforting pressure of the sky above you lessens, replaced by a sense of immense and growing spaciousness. The deep, resonant hum continues, a mantra of creation as Shu fulfills his purpose. He stands now between them, his arms raised, his form becoming the very pillars that hold up the heavens. He is the atmosphere, the space in which all life will exist. And as Nut is lifted higher and higher, a wondrous transformation begins. Her body, once a close and familiar darkness, stretches into a magnificent, graceful arch. She becomes a vast and limitless canopy, a celestial dome that covers all that is and all that will be. Her skin, once a uniform black, begins to deepen into the richest, most velvety indigo you have ever imagined. And upon this canvas of deepest night, something miraculous appears. One by one, like tiny embers stirred from a cosmic fire, the stars are born. They are not distant, fiery suns, but soft, shimmering points of silver and gold that spangle her divine form. You watch in silent awe as constellations begin to trace their ancient patterns across her belly, her legs, her arms. A great, shimmering river of light, a milky path of countless tiny jewels, flows across her torso, a celestial sash of breathtaking beauty. She is no longer just the sky. She is the star-dusted heavens, a goddess of infinite and silent splendor, arching protectively over the world. Her face, serene and beautiful, looks down upon the earth. Her eternal love for Geb now expressed not by a physical touch, but by her constant, watchful presence. And as your gaze drifts down from the newly formed heavens, you see the world that has been revealed beneath. Geb, the earth god, is no longer a formless pressure beneath you. He is now visible in his full, magnificent form. He reclines in a posture of peaceful repose, his long body creating the landscape of the world. Where his mighty chest rises, the first gentle hills and plateaus are formed. The curve of his bent knee becomes a great mountain range, its stony peak reaching toward the sky he can no longer touch. The hollows of his body become the first valleys and deep chasms, still cloaked in shadow. His skin is a rich tapestry of earthy hues, deep, fertile browns of rich soil, the soft gray-green of lichen on stone, the dark, damp patches of primordial clay. You can feel the immense, sleeping power within him. He is the foundation of all things, the stable ground upon which life will be built. You can imagine the first rivers, like shimmering blue veins, beginning to trace their paths across his skin, carrying the life-giving moisture of Tefnut to every corner of his being. You are resting upon him, held safely on the body of the earth itself, breathing the clear air of Shu and gazing up at the starlit beauty of Nut. The world has taken its shape. There is an above and a below, and in the vast, breathable space between, anything is now possible. For a long, peaceful while, this is the state of the cosmos. The sun, the eye of Atum-Ra, learns its daily path, sailing across the great blue expanse of the sky during the day, illuminating the body of Geb and casting long, gentle shadows. And each evening, it slips below the horizon, allowing the full, glittering majesty of Nut to be revealed once more. The world breathes in a slow, contented rhythm. The wind whispers through the empty valleys. The light warms the silent hills. It is a world poised, waiting, ready for the next chapter of its own story. And that chapter is held within the starry body of Nut. For in the time of their embrace, she conceived 5 children. Now, arching in the heavens, she feels them stirring within her, ready to be born. But a cosmic law, a decree from the sun, God Ra, has been set. She cannot give birth on any day of the 360-day year. Her children, it seems, are destined to remain unborn, held forever within the celestial womb of their mother. A quiet sadness seems to tinge the starlight, a silent longing from the sky goddess. But creation is wise, and the cosmos is full of hidden knowledge. Another god, one born of the mind of Atum, now steps forward. He is Thoth, the Lord of Wisdom, the scribe of the gods, with the head of a graceful ibis. He sees the sorrow of Nut and understands the cosmic dilemma. He knows that order must be respected, but he also knows that life must find a way. Thoth does not challenge the sun. Instead, he goes to the moon, the ruler of the night sky, the keeper of a different kind of time. In a gentle game of cosmic chance, a quiet wager of light and shadow, Thoth plays for a fraction of the moon's illumination. With his deep wisdom and quiet skill, he wins. He does not win a great treasure or a powerful weapon. He wins just enough moonlight to create 5 new days, 5 special moments that exist outside the solar calendar. They are not part of any month. They are the 5 days upon the year, a secret doorway in time through which new life can enter the world. And so, as the 360th day of the year comes to a peaceful close, a new and sacred time begins. A hush falls over the young world. The light of the sun has gone, but the full moon, slightly dimmer now, casts a soft, silvery glow upon the sleeping form of Geb. On the first of these magical days, under the gentle watch of Thoth, Nut gives birth to her first child. His name is Osiris. He is not born with a cry, but with the feeling of a gentle, life-giving rain falling upon the dry earth. With his arrival, a soft green luminescence seems to emanate from the ground. The potential for life, for growth, for order and civilization has entered the world. He is the promise of the fertile flood, the king who will teach the world to be kind and just. Feel this sense of gentle, ordered life unfurling around you, as peaceful and as certain as the first sprout pushing its way through the soil. On the second day, another child is born. This is Horus, the elder. His presence is felt as a sudden clarity in the air, a sharpening of the distant horizon. He is the majesty of the open sky, the keen, far-seeing eye of the falcon. His spirit is vast and royal, a protective force that watches over the newly formed world from the highest peaks and the endless blue. He is the principle of divine kingship, the rightful ruler of the heavens. On the third day, a different kind of energy arrives. The third child is born, and his name is Set. His birth is not gentle like the rain, but it is no less essential. It is the feeling of a dry, hot wind sweeping in from the vast, empty deserts that are beginning to form on the edges of Geb's body. It is the untamed power of the storm, the flash of lightning in the distant sky, the raw, chaotic energy of the wild places. He is not evil, but he is the force of change, of struggle, of the untamable aspects of nature that test and strengthen all of life. On the fourth day, a profound and magical presence graces the world. The first daughter is born. Her name is Isis. Her arrival is like the rising of the full moon itself, bathing the world in a soft, knowing, and silvery light. She is the embodiment of magic, of wisdom, of devotion. In her spirit, there is the power to heal, to protect, and to create. She is the throne, the mother, the keeper of secret words and sacred rites. Her presence is a deep, comforting magic that settles over the world like a gentle spell, promising that even in the darkest of times, love and wisdom will provide a path. And on the fifth and final day, as the first hints of the new year's dawn appear on the horizon, the last child is born. Her name is Nephthys. Her essence is more subtle, more mysterious. She is the twilight, the space between light and shadow. She is the guardian of hidden things, the comfort in times of sorrow, the quiet presence that watches over the sacred transition from life to death. While her sister Isis represents the brilliant light of the moon, Nephthys is the gentle and protective darkness that surrounds it, a necessary and comforting counterpart. The 5 days are over. The 5 new gods have entered the world. They do not yet walk the earth as kings and queens, but their essences, their divine principles, now permeate creation. The order of Osiris, the majesty of Horus, the wildness of Set, the magic of Isis, and the mystery of Nephthys. These forces are now woven into the fabric of existence, a divine family that will shape the destiny of gods and mortals alike. The world is now complete in its essential form. You lie here, still and peaceful, upon the warm, breathing earth body of Geb. Above you, the infinite, star-dusted arch of Nut keeps her eternal, loving watch. Between them, the clear, life-sustaining air of Shu allows you to breathe, deeply and slowly. The divine children have been born, their stories waiting to unfold like the petals of a lotus flower at dawn. Feel the perfect balance of this world, the solid, unwavering support of the earth beneath you, the vast, beautiful, and silent expanse of the heavens above you. You are perfectly safe, held in the cradle of creation. Listen to the quiet of this new world. There is only the sound of the softest breeze, the whisper of Shu as it travels across the land. There is only the gentle, golden light of the sunboat beginning its new journey, or the soft, silver light of the stars in the deep, indigo night. There is nothing here that needs your attention. There are no problems to solve, no tasks to complete. You are simply here, a peaceful soul at the heart of a myth, witnessing the slow, majestic, and silent birth of the world. Allow the grand scale of it all to soothe you. the immense, reclining form of the earth god below, the magnificent, star-covered body of the sky goddess above, and you, resting in the peaceful space between. Breathe in the new air. Breathe out all that you are ready to release. The world is holding you. The earth is your bed. The sky is your blanket. And in the deep and profound quiet of this mythic landscape, you can allow yourself to drift even deeper, deeper into a peaceful, restorative sleep. The story will continue, but for now, there is only rest, only peace, only the gentle, breathing silence of the world in its first, perfect moments. You continue to rest upon the warm, breathing earth, the body of the great god Geb. Above you, the celestial form of Nut still arches in her infinite, star-dusted embrace. The air between them, the very air you breathe, is the calm and living presence of Shu, a gentle cushion of existence that holds the world and the sky apart, creating this sacred space for life to unfold. Within this new and perfect world, the essences of the 5 divine children are settling, like morning mist into the valleys of the Nile. You can feel their presence weaving through the fabric of creation. The steadfast nobility of Horus the Elder, the wild, untamed energy of Set from the distant red sands, the patient, protective magic of Nephthys in the twilight hours, and the profound, loving bond between Osiris and Isis, a resonance that seems to make the very earth beneath you hum with a gentle, harmonious chord. And now, as you settle deeper into your rest, our story turns to them, to Osiris, the firstborn, and his sister wife, Isis. For it was decreed that Osiris would inherit the throne of his father, Geb, and rule over the world of mortals, this beautiful, fertile land of Egypt. Imagine now the beginning of his reign. It is not a time of loud proclamations or clashing armies, but a time of quiet teaching, a golden age that unfolds as gently as a lotus blossom opening at dawn. Before Osiris, the world was beautiful but wild. Humanity lived without law, without knowledge of the earth's deep secrets. But Osiris, with his calm and gentle spirit, walked among them. His skin was the color of the life-giving Nile mud, a deep, verdant green, a symbol of resurrection and growth. His presence was as soothing as the shade of a sycamore tree in the heat of the day. Feel the sun on your skin, a warm, benevolent gold. This is the light of Ra, the sun god, as he journeys across the sky body of Nut, but it feels as if it is shining with a special favor upon the kingdom of Osiris. The light illuminates a world of perfect order, of Ma'at. The Nile, the great mother river, flows with a steady, predictable rhythm. Its annual flood is not a destructive force, but a welcome embrace, a gift of rich, black silt that blankets the land, promising abundance. Listen, and you can almost hear the soft, rustling voice of Osiris. It is a voice that does not command, but guides. He gathers the people on the banks of the great river, and with infinite patience, he teaches them the secrets of the earth. He shows them how to read the seasons in the stars, how to know when the waters will rise and when they will recede. He reveals the magic hidden within a single seed of barley, a tiny, sleeping promise of life. He teaches them to craft the first plows from wood, to gently turn the soil, to work in harmony with the land, not against it. And under his guidance, the first fields are sown. Picture them in your mind's eye, endless expanses of the most vibrant, living green stretching out from the riverbanks. The wind, the breath of Shu, moves across the fields in long, slow waves, a gentle, sighing sound that speaks of peace and contentment. The air is sweet with the scent of wet earth and growing things. There is no hunger in the land of Osiris. The granaries are full, the harvests are plentiful, and every meal is a quiet celebration of the bounty he has brought. By his side, always, is Isis. She is the perfect counterpart to his earthly wisdom. Where he teaches the laws of the land, she teaches the laws of the heart and the spirit. Her magic is woven into the very fabric of his kingdom. Her voice is a soft chant, a hum of ancient power that soothes fevers and mends broken bones. She teaches the women how to spin flax into fine, white linen, their fingers moving in a graceful dance that she herself has shown them. She teaches the sacred words, the spells of protection that guard the home and the family. She and Osiris rule not as king and queen, but as two halves of a single, perfect whole. Their love is the foundation upon which this golden age is built, a love as steady and life-giving as the Nile itself. In this time of perfect balance, you can feel a deep sense of peace settle over the world. The days are marked by the gentle rhythm of planting and harvesting. The nights are filled with a profound and reassuring stillness, broken only by the soft chirping of crickets and the distant call of a night bird. The stars in the sky above seem to shine with a clearer, brighter light, each one a tiny diamond on the dark velvet of Nut's body. There is no strife, no fear, no want. There is only the gentle, unfolding beauty of a world in perfect harmony with itself, a world cradled in the benevolent rule of its green-skinned king. Allow yourself to float in this peaceful, golden time, to feel the warmth of the sun, the gentle caress of the breeze, and the deep, unwavering calm that permeates all things. But even in a world of perfect light, shadows must exist. For where there is order, there is also the memory of chaos. Where there is the lush, fertile valley, there must also be the vast, untamable desert. And the desert has a lord. His name is Set. He is the brother of Osiris, born from the same cosmic womb, but his essence is different. While Osiris is the cool, damp, life-giving soil, Set is the hot, dry, scouring wind of the desert. His domain is the Red Land, the endless sea of sand and rock that borders the fertile black land of the Nile Valley. His strength is immense, his nature wild and unpredictable, like a sudden sandstorm that can blot out the sun. From his palaces of red stone, deep within the silent desert, Set watches his brother's kingdom. He sees the endless green fields, the shimmering blue of the river, the happy, contented people. He hears the songs of harvest and the laughter of children carried on the wind. And as he watches, a feeling begins to grow within him, a feeling as hot and barren as his own lands. It is a seed of envy planted in the arid soil of his heart. He does not understand the quiet, patient work of his brother. He sees Osiris's gentleness as weakness. He sees the love of the people as something that has been stolen from him. Why should Osiris, the firstborn, have everything? The fertile land, the adoring subjects, the beautiful and powerful Isis as his queen? Set's power is the power of the storm, of raw, chaotic strength. Surely, he thinks, such power is more suited to a king. The shadow of his thoughts begins to creep, slowly, almost imperceptibly, into the golden land. It is not a sudden darkness, but a subtle shift in the atmosphere. Perhaps the shadows in the corners of the great palaces seem to stretch a little longer in the late afternoon. Perhaps the wind, when it blows from the east, from the direction of the desert, carries a faint, dry scent of something sterile and lonely. The peace of the kingdom remains, but it is now watched by unseen eyes from a place of burning sand and silent resentment. Set begins to visit his brother's court more often. He comes not with anger, but with a smile that does not quite reach his eyes. He praises Osiris's harvests. He admires the fine linen woven by Isis's handmaidens. He joins in the feasts and the celebrations. But all the while, he is watching, measuring, plotting. His mind is a labyrinth of shadows, and at its center, a treacherous plan begins to take shape. A plan as intricate and beautiful and deadly as a desert viper. He gathers around him a circle of conspirators, beings who, like him, resent the perfect order of Osiris's reign. They meet in secret, in torchlit chambers where the air is thick with whispers and shadowed promises. And together, they craft the instrument of their betrayal. It is a chest, a magnificent sarcophagus, but it is built not for a solemn burial, but for a terrible trick. Set commissions the finest artisans to create it. They use the most precious woods, cedar from distant lands that smells of sweet, dry spice, and native sycamore, pale and smooth as bone. They inlay it with breathtaking patterns of shimmering ivory, deep blue lapis lazuli that holds the memory of the night sky, and veins of pure, shining gold. It is a masterpiece, a thing of such exquisite beauty that it would be fit to hold the body of a god. And that is precisely its purpose. It is built to the exact measurements of one god and one god only, Osiris. The plot is set. A great banquet is to be held in honor of Osiris, a celebration of the kingdom's prosperity, and all the gods and goddesses are invited. Imagine the night of the feast. The great hall of the palace is aglow with the soft, flickering light of 100 oil lamps. The light dances on the polished limestone floors and the brightly painted columns that reach up like bundles of papyrus reeds to the high, dark ceiling. The air is heavy and sweet with the scent of lotus blossoms, roasting meats, and fragrant incense burning in golden bowls. The gentle, hypnotic music of a harp drifts through the hall, a sound like liquid moonlight. The gods are all there, reclining on comfortable couches, their divine forms draped in fine, white linen. Their voices are a low, pleasant murmur, a soft tapestry of conversation and quiet laughter. Osiris is at the center of it all, his gentle, green-hued face glowing with contentment. Isis is beside him, her presence a calm and radiant aura. And then, Set makes his entrance. He does not burst in with violence. Instead, he orders his servants to carry in the magnificent chest. A hush falls over the hall as everyone turns to look. The chest seems to capture all the light in the room, its polished surfaces gleaming, its inlays of gold and lapis sparkling like a captured constellation. It is a thing of breathtaking beauty, and a collective sigh of admiration ripples through the assembled gods. Set, his voice smooth and jovial, announces that this beautiful chest is a gift, a prize for whichever one of them can fit most perfectly inside it. He presents it as a light-hearted game, a moment of fun in the midst of the celebration. The gods, charmed by the chest's beauty and the spirit of the game, agree with cheerful laughter. One by one, they try. A broad-shouldered god lies down within it, but his shoulders are too wide. A slender goddess finds it far too long. Each attempt is met with more good-natured laughter. The chest seems to have been made for no one. It is a perfect, but empty, vessel. Then, Set turns to his brother, Osiris. "Come, my brother," he says, his voice dripping with false affection. "You are the king of us all. Surely it was made for you." Osiris, unsuspecting and kind-hearted, smiles and agrees to try. He moves toward the chest with his natural, quiet grace. As he lies down within the smooth, fragrant wood, a perfect stillness falls over the hall. He fits perfectly. It is as if the chest were a second skin, crafted for him and him alone. He lies there, his green hands crossed peacefully over his chest, a calm smile on his face. He looks as though he has found the most comfortable bed in all of creation, a perfect resting place. And in that moment of perfect stillness, before anyone can react, Set and his conspirators spring their trap. They slam the heavy lid shut. The sound is not a loud crash, but a deep, final that echoes in the sudden, shocked silence of the hall. It is the sound of a door closing forever. Instantly, the conspirators swarm the chest, hammering long nails into the wood, sealing it shut. They pour molten lead into the cracks, ensuring that not a breath of air, not a whisper of a sound can escape. The hiss of the hot metal is the only sound in the horrified hall. The beautiful chest has become a prison, a tomb. Under the cold light of the moon, the conspirators carry their heavy burden from the palace. Their movements are silent, their faces grim shadows. They take the sealed sarcophagus to the banks of the Nile, the great river that had been the source of Osiris's life and prosperity. With a great heave, they cast it into the dark, swirling waters. For a moment, the chest bobs on the surface, a gleam of gold and moonlight on the black water. Then, the current catches it, pulling it away, carrying the murdered king out into the great river, and from there, out into the vast, unknowable sea. The ripples from its entry spread outwards and then vanish. The surface of the Nile is once again a smooth, dark mirror, reflecting a sky of silent, grieving stars. The Golden Age is over. A deep and terrible wound has been torn in the fabric of Ma'at. Back in the palace, a cold and desolate silence has fallen. The feast is forgotten, the music silenced, and a cry of pure, unutterable grief rises from the throat of Isis. It is not a loud sound, but a note of such profound sorrow that it seems to freeze the air. The flames in the lamps flicker and dim. The lotus blossoms in their bowls suddenly wilt. The entire world feels the pain of her loss. But Isis is not just a grieving wife. She is a goddess of immense power, of magic and determination. Her sorrow quickly crystallizes into a single, unbreakable purpose. She will find her husband. She will not rest until she has recovered his body and given him the proper rites, so that his spirit may find its way to the next life. Her quest begins. She cuts her hair in mourning, dons the plain robes of a wanderer, and sets out alone. Her epic journey is a slow, methodical, and patient search. She travels the length of the Nile, her silent, determined figure, a familiar sight in every town and village. Feel the cool, damp air of the riverbanks at dawn as she walks. Hear the soft lap of the water against the reeds, a sound that is now a constant, mournful reminder of where her husband was taken. She questions everyone she meets. She asks the fishermen casting their nets if they have seen a golden chest. She asks the children playing in the shallows if they have heard any strange tales. She even asks the river itself, the wind, the wild animals. And slowly, piece by piece, the story comes to her. The children tell her that they saw a beautiful chest float by, and that a divine scent of cedar and myrrh trailed in its wake. The wind whispers to her that it carried the chest far, far away across the great sea to a distant land called Byblos. And so, Isis travels to Byblos. When she arrives, she finds a prosperous city by the sea. She sits by the well, her divine nature hidden beneath her simple disguise, and waits. Soon, the handmaidens of the queen come to draw water, and they are drawn to this mysterious, sad-eyed woman who smells not of the road, but of a celestial perfume. They bring her to the palace, to their queen. Isis learns that a miracle has occurred in Byblos. A magnificent tamarisk tree had sprung up overnight on the shore, growing to a tremendous size with impossible speed. The king, awestruck by its majesty and its heavenly fragrance, had it cut down and made into the central pillar supporting the roof of his great hall. Isis knows in her heart that this is the tree. The chest, her husband, is hidden within it. She remains in the palace, becoming a nursemaid to the queen's infant son. She cares for the child with a silent, divine love. But at night, she performs a secret ritual, holding the baby in a sacred, purifying fire to burn away his mortality and make him immortal. One night, the queen discovers her and screams in terror, breaking the spell. It is then that Isis reveals herself. She sheds her disguise, and her divine radiance fills the room, a light of awe-inspiring power and profound sorrow. She tells the terrified king and queen who she is and what is hidden within their great pillar. Humbled and afraid, they immediately grant her request. The pillar is carefully taken down and cut open, and there, inside the heart of the fragrant wood, is the beautiful, sealed chest. Isis lets out a single, soft cry, a sound of both grief and relief, and throws herself upon it. The king offers her a ship and his finest sailors to carry her and her precious cargo back to Egypt. The journey home is a silent, sacred vigil. Isis never leaves the sarcophagus, guarding it with her magic, her hands resting on the cold, inlaid surface, whispering words of love and promise to the silent God within. She reaches the marshy deltas of the Nile, a secluded labyrinth of papyrus reeds and hidden waterways. Here, she thinks, she can be safe. She hides the chest deep within the thickest part of the swamp, where the tall reeds grow so densely that they blot out the sun, and the water is still and black. Here, she will perform the rites of resurrection. Here, she will use her great magic to bring her husband back to life. But the eyes of Set are everywhere. One night, while he is hunting in the swamps by the light of the full moon, he stumbles upon the hiding place. His rage, upon seeing that his brother's body has been recovered, is a terrible thing to behold. It is a force of pure chaos, a desert storm unleashed in the quiet marsh. In his blind fury, he rips the chest open. He takes the body of his brother, Osiris, and with his terrible strength, he tears it into 14 pieces. To ensure that Osiris can never be made whole again, he scatters the pieces throughout the length and breadth of Egypt, casting them into the Nile, hoping the river will carry them away and disperse them forever. When Isis returns and finds the desecrated hiding place, the empty, broken chest, her despair is a vast, silent ocean. But she is not alone. Her sister, Nephthys, the wife of Set, has abandoned her cruel husband and come to Isis's side. Together, the two sisters, two faces of divine love and mourning, begin their second, more terrible quest. They transform themselves into kites, the small, graceful hawks whose mournful cries echo along the river. They fly over the land, their sharp eyes scanning every inch of the riverbank, every island, every marsh. Their search is slow, painstaking, an act of infinite love and devotion. Imagine them now, two silent goddesses in a small skiff made of papyrus reeds, poling their way through the misty, gray light of dawn. The water is still, reflecting the pale sky. The only sound is the soft dip of the pole and the drip of water from its end. One by one, they find the sacred pieces of their beloved Osiris. They find a piece tangled in the roots of a willow tree, another washed ashore on a sandy bank. Each discovery is a moment of quiet, solemn reverence. They wrap each piece in clean linen and hold it with the utmost care. They gather 13 of the 14 pieces. The final piece, the phallus, was eaten by a fish in the Nile and could not be recovered. It is the one part of Osiris that is lost to the physical world forever. But Isis's magic is greater than any physical loss. With the help of the wise god Thoth and the jackal-headed Anubis, who performs the first rites of embalming, they begin the sacred work. They meticulously reassemble the body of the god. This is the first mummification, a powerful ritual of preservation and renewal. Isis fashions a replacement for the missing piece out of gold and magic, making her husband whole once more. She wraps his body in strips of pure white linen, anointing them with sacred oils and whispering the ancient, powerful words of magic that she alone knows. Her every touch, every word, is an act of resurrection. And then, in a final, breathtaking act of love and magic, she transforms herself once more into a kite. She hovers over the restored body of her husband, her great wings beating the air. But she is not just fanning the air. With each powerful downstroke, she is fanning the breath of life back into him. She is breathing her own life force, her own magic, into his still form. And in that sacred embrace between life and death, she conceives their son, Horus, the heir who will one day rise to avenge his father. Osiris is reborn, but he cannot remain in the land of the living. His journey has taken him too far into the realm of shadows. His death and resurrection have transformed him. He is no longer the king of the earth, but something far greater. His new path leads him westward, toward the setting sun, into the underworld known as the Duat. This is not a punishment, but a new and sacred duty. He becomes the eternal lord of the afterlife, the just and merciful king of the dead. His kingdom is not one of darkness and sorrow, but a serene and peaceful realm where all worthy souls will one day join him. And so our chapter closes not on an ending, but on a transformation. Osiris, whole and majestic, sits upon his throne in the silent, star-lit fields of the Duat. He is the promise of eternity, the symbol of resurrection, the hope that death is not an end, but merely a doorway to another, more peaceful existence. He is waiting there in the perfect stillness to welcome all who make the journey after him. And in the world above, a son has been conceived. A new hope is growing, and the eternal cycle of life, death, and rebirth has been set in motion. Rest now with this image of peaceful eternity, of a just king waiting in a silent kingdom, and the promise of a new dawn yet to come. Settle deeper into the quiet and let the story carry you into a peaceful, restorative sleep. And so, you continue to rest, feeling the deep, resonant peace that has settled over the cosmos. The great drama of Osiris has resolved not into an end, but into a new and profound beginning. Below, in the serene, star-dusted darkness of the Duat, Osiris reigns as a king of silence and renewal, his presence a promise of life beyond life. And above, in the world of reeds and riverbanks, the seed of his legacy, the child Horus, is a secret, sacred potential, a coming dawn hidden within the protective magic of his mother, Isis. The universe breathes around you, a slow and steady rhythm. It is a breath of balance restored, of a wound healed, of a great justice beginning its long, inevitable journey. This balance is more than just an absence of conflict. It is a presence in itself, a tangible, humming harmony that underlies all of creation. It is the perfect, unwavering arc of the sun across the great blue body of Nut. It is the gentle, predictable rhythm of the Nile, its waters rising to bestow life-giving silt and receding to reveal fertile black earth, a promise kept year after year, century after century. It is the silent wheeling of the stars, each in its appointed place, tracing patterns of divine mathematics in the celestial dark. This is the principle of Ma'at. Feel it now, not as a thought, but as a sensation. It is the soft, invisible current that keeps a feather aloft on a windless day. It is the quiet certainty in your heart that dawn will follow even the longest night. It is the effortless equilibrium of a perfectly balanced scale. Ma'at is the cosmic truth, the divine order, the fundamental rightness of all things. It is the music to which the universe dances, a melody of such profound subtlety that it can only be heard in the deepest quiet. A quiet you are sinking into now. Deeper and deeper. This grand cosmic order is not maintained by chance. It is upheld by a vast and varied family of divine energies, a pantheon of gods and goddesses who govern every facet of existence, each a unique expression of the sacred whole. Their presence permeates the very air of this ancient land, as real and constant as the golden sun in the flowing river. Allow your awareness to drift now, carried on that gentle current of Ma'at, towards a place of profound wisdom and serene moonlight. You find yourself before a temple, not of sandstone, but of polished silver and obsidian, glowing under a full and luminous moon. This is a sanctuary of knowledge, a library of the gods. The air here is cool and still, smelling of ancient papyrus and the clean, metallic scent of moonlight on stone. And here, standing by the edge of a perfectly still, circular pool that reflects the moon like a silver mirror, is the god Thoth. His body is that of a man, noble and serene, but his head is that of a sacred ibis with a long, gracefully curved beak. He is the mind of the gods, the divine scribe, the master of words, magic, and measurement. In his hands, he holds a simple reed pen and a palette, and before him, a scroll of papyrus seems to unroll from the moonlight itself. Listen. Listen to the sound that fills this sacred space. It is the softest whisper, the gentle, rhythmic scratch of Thoth's pen moving across the papyrus. He is not writing with ink, but with liquid moonlight. With each stroke, a hieroglyph of pure silver light appears on the scroll, glowing for a moment before settling into the page. He is recording all that is, all that was, and all that will be. He records the secret names of demons and the healing spells of the goddesses. He measures the height of the Nile's flood and charts the course of the distant stars. It was his wisdom that helped Isis find the words of power to resurrect her beloved Osiris. It is his knowledge that will one day guide Horus to his rightful throne. His presence is one of immense, unshakable calm. He is the god of quiet contemplation, of the profound power found not in loud declarations but in silent understanding. As you watch him, his ibis head bowed in concentration, you feel your own thoughts begin to slow, to lengthen, to find a quiet and orderly rhythm, just like the steady, measured strokes of his pen. The chaotic noise of the waking world fades, replaced by the serene clarity of Thoth's moonlit sanctuary. There is no need to strive or struggle for answers here. All knowledge exists, perfectly ordered, perfectly recorded, held in the gentle, knowing silence of the divine scribe. You can feel your mind letting go, trusting in this cosmic library, allowing yourself to simply be, to simply rest in this temple of peace. Now, let the current of your awareness drift once more, away from the silvery light of the moon and into a space of sacred shadow and reverent silence. The air grows cooler, drier, scented with the deep, complex aromas of myrrh, frankincense, and cedarwood. You are at the threshold, the liminal space between the world of the living and the eternal journey of the Duat. This is the realm of the guardian, the guide, the gentle opener of the ways. Here, in the respectful quiet, you feel a new presence. He does not announce himself with light or sound, but with a feeling of profound safety and steadfast loyalty. A figure kneels, focused on his sacred task. His form is that of a powerful man, robed in pure white linen, but his head is that of a sleek, black jackal, his pointed ears alert and attentive, missing no sound, no whisper of a soul in need. This is Anubis, the master of secrets, the lord of the sacred land of the necropolis. He is the god of mummification and the protector of the dead. For ages, mortals have misunderstood his form, seeing a scavenger of the desert. But the ancient ones knew the truth. They saw the jackal as a faithful guardian, a loyal creature who patrolled the edges of the desert, protecting the sleeping places of the ancestors from harm. And so Anubis is the ultimate protector, the most faithful guide a soul could ever hope for. His touch is infinitely gentle. His work is not one of sorrow, but of sacred preparation. He is preserving the physical vessel so that the soul may journey on. Watch as his slender, dark hands move with a practiced, ritual grace, anointing the linen wrappings with sacred oils, whispering ancient words of power that seal and protect the body for its journey to eternity. His presence is a comfort, a silent promise that you are not alone on this journey. When the time comes for the soul to cross the threshold, it is Anubis who will be there to take its hand. His jackal eyes, so dark and deep, hold no judgment, only compassion and understanding. He is the guardian of the mysteries, and in his care, there is nothing to fear. The darkness he presides over is not an emptiness, but a peaceful, protective embrace, a quiet passage from one state of being to another. Feel his watchful presence now, a silent sentinel, ensuring your own peaceful passage into the deeper realms of sleep. Feel the safety of his domain, where all is prepared with love and reverence. You are protected. You are cared for. You can let go completely, knowing the way is watched over by this gentle, loyal, and ancient guide. From the deep, protective shadows of Anubis, your awareness is drawn toward a point of perfect, simple light. The air around you becomes still, absolutely and perfectly still. All sounds cease, except for a single, pure musical note that seems to hang in the air, unchanging, eternal. You have come to the very center of the cosmic axis, the fulcrum upon which the entire universe is balanced. You have come to the presence of Ma'at herself. She is here, seated upon a throne of polished, unadorned stone. She is a goddess in the form of a woman, her expression one of perfect serenity. She is beautiful, but her beauty is not one of passion or flair. It is the profound, breathtaking beauty of a flawless mathematical equation, of a perfectly formed crystal. In one hand, she holds the Ankh, the symbol of life. and in the other, the Was scepter, the symbol of power. But the most important part of her is the single, pure, white ostrich feather that stands upright in the golden band around her hair. This feather, let your gaze rest upon this feather. It seems to absorb all complexity, all chaos, all noise, and radiate back only simplicity, order, and peace. It glows with a soft, internal luminescence. It is weightless, yet it is the standard against which the very substance of a soul, the heart, will be weighed. It is the embodiment of truth, of justice, of the way things ought to be. To be in the presence of Ma'at is to feel a profound sense of release. All the burdens you carry, all the worries and complexities of your day simply dissolve in her serene aura. There is no need for pretense here. There is no need to be anything other than what you are. Her presence is a silent affirmation that at the core of the universe, there is a fundamental rightness, a perfect and unshakable balance. Breathe in this feeling of absolute equilibrium. Feel how your body finds its most comfortable, most restful position, without any effort at all. Feel how your breath deepens and slows, finding its own perfect, natural rhythm. This is the gift of Ma'at, the peace that comes from aligning with the truth of the universe. There is no struggle, no resistance, just a gentle, effortless surrender to the perfect order of things. You are balanced. You are at peace. You are in harmony with the cosmos. And in this state of perfect balance, you can begin to understand the more complex harmonies of the divine. You feel the presence of the sun, not as a simple light, but as a great and powerful deity, Ra, whose energy has two distinct faces, two powerful goddesses who are one. First, feel the heat, not a harsh or burning heat, but a powerful, cleansing, and protective warmth that settles over you like a heavy, golden blanket. This is the energy of Sekhmet, the powerful one, the lioness-headed goddess. She is the fierce, unblinking gaze of the noonday sun, the scorching desert heat that purifies the land and destroys disease. Her breath is the hot desert wind that scours the world clean of all that is impure. In the waking world, her power might seem terrifying, the rage of a lioness unleashed. But here, in the safety of your deep rest, you can feel her true nature. She is the ultimate protector. Her fierce power is a shield that surrounds you, burning away all negativity, all fear, all anxiety. She is the divine mother in her most protective form, whose roar would send any threat scattering into the dust. Feel her warm, leonine presence standing guard over your sleep. Her power is a wall of golden light, and within it, you are utterly and completely safe. Her deep, rumbling purr is the vibration of the earth itself, a sound of immense power held in perfect, watchful stillness. And then, as you relax into that profound safety, feel the quality of the light begin to change. The intense, purifying golden heat softens, becoming a gentle, nurturing warmth, like the first rays of dawn or the soft, rosy light of sunset. The powerful purr of the lioness lightens, transforming into the soft, rhythmic purring of a contented house cat, curled by the hearth. This is the presence of Bastet, the gentle counterpoint to Sekhmet. She is the goddess of the home, of joy, of music, and of dance. Where Sekhmet is the fierce sun, Bastet is the life-giving warmth of that same sun, the gentle heat that encourages the lotus to bloom and the crops to grow. She carries not a weapon, but a sistrum, a sacred rattle. Listen. You can hear its soft, metallic whisper on the air, a gentle, shimmering sound that soothes the spirit and calls the heart to quiet joy. She is the goddess of peaceful domesticity, of the simple, profound pleasures of life. The scent of perfume and flowers drifts around her. Her presence is a feeling of being completely at ease, of being home. She is the warmth of a fire, the comfort of a soft blanket, the gentle, unconditional affection of a beloved pet. Bastet reminds you that alongside great power, there must be gentleness. Alongside cosmic order, there must be simple joy. She and Sekhmet are not opposites, but two sides of the same divine, solar coin, a perfect expression of the balance of Ma'at. Fierce protection and gentle comfort, holding you in a perfect divine embrace as you drift deeper and deeper into peaceful sleep. Now, with all these divine presences established, the wisdom of Thoth, the protection of Anubis, the balance of Ma'at, and the dual warmth of the sun, allow your consciousness to rise, to float up into the vast, indigo expanse of the sky goddess, Nut. Below you, the world of Egypt is a ribbon of dark, fertile green, cradled by the golden expanse of the desert. The Nile is a silver thread, glittering under the stars. But you are looking up and forward, for you are now a passenger on the most majestic vessel in all of creation. You are aboard the Manjet, the boat of 1,000,000 years, the great sun barge of the god Ra. The boat itself is made not of wood, but of solidified sunlight, a gleaming, golden vessel that glides without a sound across the celestial ocean of the sky. At its prow stands Ra himself, the great sun god, his falcon head crowned with the fiery disk of the sun, radiating a gentle, life-giving warmth that washes over you. He is the source of all light and life, and his journey is the clockwork of the cosmos. You are not alone. The boat is crewed by other gods, a silent and powerful retinue ensuring the sun's safe passage. You can feel the wise presence of Thoth standing near the stern, charting the course through the heavens. You can sense the power of Horus, his keen hawk eye scanning the horizon for any sign of chaos. They are all here, a divine family working in perfect concert, upholding the order of Ma'at with every moment of this eternal voyage. The journey is slow, majestic, and utterly serene. You glide through constellations that are not just points of light, but divine beings and sacred symbols. The boat makes no sound, creating no wake in the cosmic waters. There is only the feeling of gentle, effortless forward motion, a silent, inexorable drift across the heavens. This is the rhythm of the day, the grand procession that brings light and life to the world below. As you drift, you feel the last vestiges of tension and thought dissolve into the vast, silent beauty of the cosmic ocean. You are part of this perfect, divine order. You are a passenger on an eternal journey, carried safely by the gods. Slowly, so very slowly, the golden barge begins its descent toward the western horizon. The light begins to soften, the brilliant gold deepening to shades of orange, rose, and deep violet. This is not an end, but a transformation. Ra is preparing to enter the Duat, the underworld, to bring his light to the kingdom of Osiris, to battle the forces of chaos through the 12 hours of the night, and to be reborn triumphantly at dawn. His descent is your own descent into the deepest levels of sleep. Feel the boat gently sliding below the horizon, entering the cool, peaceful darkness of the night. The warmth of the sun god remains, a gentle, ambient heat that promises his return. The journey continues, now through the mysterious, star-lit landscapes of the underworld, a place made safe by the reign of Osiris and the watchful eyes of Anubis. You are floating on a cosmic river, carried by the perfect, unwavering rhythm of the universe. The gods are your companions. Balance is the air you breathe. Protection is the vessel that carries you. And peace, profound, deep, and endless peace, is the ocean upon which you drift, drifting, floating, sleeping now, carried on the eternal voyage into the silent, restorative dark. The golden boat of Ra has carried you into the deep, quiet harbor of the Duat, the sacred and starry realm of night. Here, in the restorative darkness, the world of the waking fades into a distant memory, a soft echo across a silent sea. Your own journey now turns inward, away from the cosmic travels of the gods, and toward the most intimate and profound passage of all, the journey of the soul as it prepares for eternity. Let your awareness drift gently, like a single feather floating down from the heavens. Let it settle upon the warm, dark earth of the Nile Valley, under the watchful gaze of 1 billion silent stars. The air here is still and cool, carrying the scent of the river, of damp earth, and of distant incense smoke spiraling up to meet the night. You are drawn not to a palace or a temple of grand columns, but to a quiet, secluded building on the western bank, the shore where the sun sets and where all journeys into the afterlife must begin. This is the pure place. It is also known as the House of Beauty, for here, the mortal form is made beautiful for its eternal voyage. There is no sound from within, only a soft, low light that spills from its high windows, a light the color of honey painting gentle rectangles upon the sand outside. Allow yourself to drift through the stone doorway, as silent and formless as the night air itself. Inside, the world is hushed. The air is thick with the sacred aromas of myrrh and frankincense, of cedarwood and cassia, and the clean, dry scent of natron salt, like the air after a storm in the desert. The light comes from simple oil lamps, their small flames dancing lazily, casting long, soft-edged shadows that move like sleeping giants against the stone walls. This is not a place of sorrow, but one of profound and focused reverence. It is a sanctuary of transformation, a silent workshop where the bridge between two worlds is carefully, lovingly built. Here, the sacred art of mummification is performed, a meticulous ritual that lasts for 70 days. This number is no accident. It mirrors the 70 days that the brilliant star Sirius, the star of Isis, vanishes from the night sky before its glorious heliacal rising, which heralds the life-giving flood of the Nile. The preparation of the body is thus tied to the cosmic cycle of disappearance and rebirth. It is a promise, written in the stars themselves, that what is lost will always be found, and that life will always return. You see the embalmers, priests of the god Anubis, moving with a slow, practiced grace. They do not speak, for their work is a silent prayer. Their hands are steady, their movements rhythmic and certain, honed by generations of sacred duty. They are not merely preserving a body, they are preparing a vessel, an eternal anchor for the soul's many parts, ensuring it has a home to which it can always return. The first step, you understand, is a gentle purification, a washing with cool water from the sacred Nile mixed with palm wine. It is a cleansing of all that is earthly and temporary, a preparation for a state of divine permanence. Then, with the utmost care, the priests make a small, clean incision, and through it, they remove the organs that would hasten decay. They are not discarded, for every part of the self is precious. They are cleansed, anointed with fragrant oils, and wrapped carefully in strips of the finest white linen. Each organ is then placed within its own special vessel, a canopic jar carved from luminous alabaster or smooth limestone. And these are no mere containers. They are sacred guardians. You see the 4 jars standing in a silent row, their lids carved into the likenesses of the 4 sons of Horus. There is Imseti, with his human head, who watches over the liver. There is Hapi, with the head of a baboon, who guards the lungs. Duamutef, with the head of a jackal, protects the stomach. And finally, Kebesenuef, the falcon-headed, who keeps the intestines safe. Together, they form a celestial watch, a divine guard posted at the 4 corners of the soul's inner world, promising protection for all eternity. But one organ is never removed: the heart. The priests know that the heart is not merely a vessel of blood, but the seat of intelligence, of emotion, of memory, and of conscience. It is the record of a life lived, the scroll upon which all deeds, both good and ill, are written. This heart must remain nestled safely within the body, for it has a final, crucial role to play. It must speak for the soul in the great hall of judgment, and so it is left in its sacred place, a silent witness waiting for its moment of truth. Now, the body is ready for its long rest, its period of purification. It is laid upon a sloping bed and covered entirely in a mountain of dry, crystalline natron salt. The salt, gathered from the dry lake beds of the desert, is a powerful agent of purity. It draws away all moisture, all that is corruptible, all that belongs to the world of fleeting time. To be covered in natron is to be returned to the stillness and dryness of the primordial land, the first earth that rose from the waters of Nun. For 40 days, the body rests in its silent, salty embrace. The world outside continues. The sun rises and sets. The river flows. But here, in the House of Beauty, time itself seems to stand still. The air is dry and quiet. The oil lamps flicker. The priests maintain their vigil, chanting low, hypnotic hymns to Osiris and Anubis, their voices a soft, resonant hum that fills the sacred space. It is a period of waiting, of becoming, a slow and patient alchemy that transforms the perishable into the eternal. As you linger in this profound quiet, your awareness expands, and you begin to understand the complex and beautiful nature of the soul that this vessel is being prepared for. It is not a single, simple thing. It is a constellation of different parts, each with its own purpose, its own nature. First, there is imagine it as a warm, golden light, an invisible, ethereal twin born at the same moment as the physical body. The is the life force, the divine spark of vitality that animates the flesh. It is the source of all desire, all ambition, all energy. When the body dies, the separates from it, but it remains bound to its mortal home. It is the that will dwell within the tomb, and it is the that requires sustenance. The food and drink left as offerings, the painted feasts upon the tomb walls. These are not for the dead body, but for the living, hungry, ensuring its strength and vitality for all time. You can almost feel it now, a gentle, warm presence in the still air, a silent, waiting energy. Then there is the is perhaps what you might think of as the personality, the unique essence of a person. It is one's character, their mind, their spirit made manifest. The Egyptians envisioned thee as a beautiful bird with a human head, a creature of 2 worlds, able to move between them. After death, the is free. It can fly from the tomb during the day, to revisit the places it loved in life, to feel the sun on its wings, to watch over its living family. It can soar through the heavens with the gods on the sunboat, or journey deep into the underworld. But each night, it must return. It must fly back to the darkness of the tomb and reunite with its mummified body, its. This nightly reunion is what recharges and revitalizes the spirit, making it whole again. The image is one of perfect freedom and perfect belonging. A soul bird, untethered yet always connected to its eternal home. And finally, there is the goal of this entire sacred process, the emergence of the transfigured, glorified spirit. It is what a soul becomes when the are successfully and permanently reunited after passing the final judgment. The is a being of pure light, a shining one, an indestructible spirit that takes its place among the stars, becoming one of the imperishable ones that circle the northern pole of the sky. To become An is to achieve true immortality, to shed all earthly limitations and become a part of the cosmic order, eternal and unchanging. The mummified body, this beautiful, preserved form, is the crucible for this transformation, the essential anchor that allows thee and to unite and blossom into this final, radiant state. The 40 days have passed. The natron has completed its silent work. The priests return, and with the same gentle reverence, they brush away the salt, revealing a form that is now preserved, hardened, and eternal. It is lighter, darker, but unmistakably itself. It is washed once more, and then anointed with precious oils and resins, their sweet and earthy fragrances filling the room, perfumes fit for a god. Now begins the final, beautiful ritual of wrapping. A priest begins with a single, long strip of pure white linen, impossibly fine. He starts with the head, then each finger, each toe, wrapping them individually with meticulous care. Then the limbs, and finally the torso, each layer laid down with a soft whisper, a prayer woven into the very fabric. This is not a simple binding, but a swaddling, a cocooning. Layer upon layer of linen is applied, hundreds and hundreds of yards, until the form is completely encased in a soft, protective shell. Between these layers, the priests place powerful amulets, small charms of faience, carnelian, and lapis lazuli. There is the Ankh, the symbol of life, placed near the heart. The Jed pillar, the symbol of Osiris's backbone, offering stability and endurance. The scarab beetle, Khepri, the symbol of rebirth and renewal, placed directly over the heart, a silent reminder of the sun's eternal cycle of rising. And most important of all, a heart scarab, inscribed with a spell from the Book of the Dead, a gentle plea to the heart not to bear witness against the soul during its final judgment. Each amulet is a word of power, a knot of magic, a shield against the dangers of the underworld. Finally, a funeral mask of hammered gold or painted cartonnage is placed over the head and shoulders. Not a portrait of the deceased as they were, but an idealized image of them as a divine being, their features serene, their eyes gazing into eternity. The wrapping is complete. The body has become a divine form, a sacred vessel ready to receive the soul. Let your awareness now drift from the quiet house of beauty and follow the journey of the soul to its final resting place. The mummified form, now sealed within a series of beautifully painted nested coffins, like a precious seed in its husk, is ferried across the Nile to the West Bank, the land of the setting sun. It is brought to its tomb, its house of eternity. Drift inside this silent, cool sanctuary. This is no dark and morbid place. It is a perfect, miniature world, a palace for the air is still and cool, smelling of dry stone and old paint. The walls are not bare rock, but a vibrant tapestry of images, painted in brilliant colors that seem to glow in the darkness. These are not mere decorations. They are magical portals into a perfect version of life. On one wall, you see the deceased standing in a skiff of reeds, hunting birds in a lush green marsh, a scene of eternal joy and abundance. On another, they sit before a table piled high with bread, wine, beer, and fruits, a feast that will magically sustain the forever. You see scenes of farming in the field of reeds, the Egyptian paradise, where the barley grows impossibly tall and the harvests are effortless. Every detail of a happy, prosperous life is here, frozen in a timeless, perfect present. Around the chamber, you see the provisions for this new life. There are small, carved wooden figures called. These are magical servants, one for every day of the year, who will answer the call in the afterlife and perform any labor required so that the soul may rest in eternal leisure. There are model boats to sail the celestial waters, chests of fine clothing, and clay jars still sealed with the wine and honey of a life well lived. Everything the soul could ever need or desire is here, waiting. At the entrance to this tomb, the final and most vital ceremony takes place. The mummy, standing upright, faces its family and the priests. This is the opening of the mouth. A high priest, often wearing the jackal mask of Anubis, steps forward. He holds a set of sacred instruments, an adze, a chisel, a blade of flint. You hear the low, resonant chant begin, a hypnotic summoning of life back into the silent form. The priest gently, symbolically, touches the mouth of the mummy's mask with the adze. "I open your mouth for you," he chants, "so that you may speak in the afterlife." He touches the eyes. "I open your eyes for you, so that you may see the light." He touches the ears, the nose. With each touch, a sense is reawakened. It is a ritual of profound magic and love, the final gift from the living to the dead. It is the breath of life given once more, not for the world of mortals, but for the world of the gods. The senses are now open, ready to experience the wonders of the Duat and the paradise of the field of reeds. The ceremony is complete. The soul is prepared. With a final, gentle farewell, the sarcophagus is carried into its burial chamber and sealed within a stone sarcophagus. The tomb is closed, the entrance covered with rock and sand, hidden from the world. But this is not an ending. It is not imprisonment. It is a new beginning. Inside the perfect, silent darkness, the soul is safe. It rests in its eternal house, surrounded by all the beauty and comfort it has ever known. The soul bird is now free to leave, to fly through the stone of the tomb as if it were air, and begin its first journey into the starlit night. The body, is a perfect, unchanging anchor, a beacon of identity in the vast ocean of eternity. All is now in its proper place. The rituals are complete. The preparations are made. The soul, whole and protected, is now ready to begin its true journey through the underworld, to face the guardians and the trials that await. But for now, there is only peace, a deep, profound, and absolute peace. The kind of peace that comes from being perfectly prepared, perfectly safe, and perfectly home. Feel this sense of profound security settle over you now. Just like the soul in its tomb, you are safe. You are protected. You are in a place of deep rest, preparing for your own journey into the restorative realms of sleep. There is nothing left to do, nothing to worry about. The work is done. All is well. Allow the silence of the tomb, the stillness of eternity, to be your own, and rest. Deeply, peacefully. Rest. You rest now, a consciousness at perfect peace, cradled in the cool, silent, and absolute darkness of your eternal home. The great stone has been sealed. The world of noise and hurry, of sun and shadow has been left behind. Here, in the heart of the earth, there is only stillness, a profound and sacred quiet that permeates every part of your being. You are safe. You are complete. The meticulous rituals have been performed, your physical form preserved as a perfect anchor for your spirit, and your senses have been reawakened to a world beyond sight, beyond touch. Feel the deep, resonant silence that holds you. It is not an empty silence, but one filled with potential, like the moment before the first note of a sacred hymn is sung. It is the peace of the finished work, the calm of a vessel waiting in a harbor for its voyage across a cosmic sea. In this perfect dark, your awareness begins to shift, to turn inward. You are no longer merely resting within the tomb. You are the tomb. You are no longer just a soul awaiting a journey. You are the journey itself, about to begin. And as this new awareness blossoms within you, a soft light begins to glow in the darkness. It is not the light of a torch, nor the light of the sun. It is a gentle, internal luminescence emanating from a long, tightly wound scroll of papyrus resting near your preserved form. This is your guide, your map, your key. It is the wisdom of generations, a gift of sacred knowledge to ensure your safe passage. The world knows it as the Book of the Dead, but its true name is far more beautiful, far more hopeful. It is the Book of Coming Forth by Day. It is not a story of endings, but a manual for a glorious beginning. It is a promise that even from this deep and silent place, you will once again see the light. You will rise. You will journey onward. The light from the scroll intensifies, not with a harsh glare, but with a warm, golden radiance that feels like liquid honey. It does not push the darkness away, but rather it infuses it, turning the blackness into a soft, velvety indigo. The air itself seems to hum with ancient power, with the resonance of 1,000 prayers spoken by priests and scribes. The scroll begins to slowly unroll, not by any physical hand, but by the focus of your will. Your spiritual gaze traces the delicate, elegant lines of the hieroglyphs painted upon its surface. They are not merely pictures or letters. They are living symbols, vessels of divine magic. You see the elegant ibis of Thoth, the steady, watchful eye of Horus, the protective wings of Isis. Each symbol pulses with a soft, rhythmic light, like a sleeping heartbeat. You can almost smell the faint, dry scent of the ancient reeds from which the papyrus was made, and the rich, earthy aroma of the ink, a mixture of soot, water, and secrets. This is your inheritance, your divine passport. And its words now begin to resonate not in your ears, but in the very core of your consciousness, a gentle whisper guiding you on your first step. The first spell you perceive is a spell of passage, of opening the way. The words flow into you, a current of serene power. They speak of becoming light, of shedding the weight of stone and earth. You feel a change within your spiritual form. The essence of your personality, often depicted as a bird with a human head. A wonderful lightness fills you. The feeling of being anchored to one place dissolves like salt in water. You are becoming buoyant, ethereal, ready to drift. You focus on the sealed entrance of the tomb. The massive stone block, once an impassable barrier, now appears different to your spiritual sight. It seems less solid, its atoms humming with a slow, deep vibration. The the spell whispers its secret. That true passage is not about force, but about understanding. About knowing that all things are permeable to a soul aligned with Ma'at, with truth and cosmic order. You feel yourself floating towards the stone, not with apprehension, but with a quiet confidence. You do not collide with it. Instead, you simply merge. For a moment, you are one with the stone. You feel its immense age, its coolness, its patient strength. And then, just as gently, you pass through it, emerging on the other side like a breath of wind passing through a reed curtain. You have left your house of eternity, not to abandon it, but to begin the pilgrimage for which it prepared you. You find yourself not in the familiar moonlit desert of the world above, but in a realm of deep twilight. This is the Duat, the underworld. It is a vast, silent, and majestic landscape that mirrors the world you knew, yet operates by different, more mystical laws. Before you lies a great, dark river, its surface as smooth and reflective as polished obsidian. It is a subterranean Nile, flowing not with water, but with the quiet passage of time and souls. A simple skiff, woven from dark reeds, waits for you at the water's edge, bobbing gently as if in greeting. The glowing scroll of papyrus now rests in its hull, your constant companion and beacon. You step into the skiff, and it is as though you have no weight at all. The boat does not dip or rock. It simply accepts you. With a gentle nudge of your will, the skiff pushes off from the shore and begins to glide silently down the vast, dark river. The air is cool and still, and the only sound is the impossibly soft whisper of the hull against the liquid surface of the river. Above you, there is no sky of stars, but a cavernous expanse of deep violet and indigo rock, glittering with veins of what looks like silver and gold. Strange, silent constellations of phosphorescent minerals cast a faint, ethereal glow upon the landscape. You are alone, but you are not lonely. You are on a sacred, personal quest, and the scroll is your unfailing guide. As you drift, your attention is drawn to a specific set of glyphs on the papyrus, which seem to glow more brightly than the rest. This is one of the most important spells, a private conversation you must have before you face the great judgment that lies at the end of this river. It is spell 30B, the spell for preventing one's heart from bearing witness against oneself. In your life, the heart, was the seat of your intelligence, your emotion, your conscience, and your memory. It was the vessel that held the entirety of your existence, and now it is the key witness to your life. This spell is not an act of deception, but a plea for understanding, for compassion from the part of you that knows you best. The words of the spell form in your mind, a quiet, intimate prayer. "O my heart of my mother," the whisper begins, a call to the very origin of your being. "O my heart of my mother, O my heart of my different forms." You acknowledge all the lives you have lived within one lifetime, all the versions of yourself you have been, the child, the adult, the elder, the joyful one, the sorrowful one, the wise one, the foolish one. The prayer continues, its rhythm as gentle as the river's flow. "Do not stand up to bear witness against me. Do not create opposition against me in the presence of the divine tribunal. Do not be hostile to me in the presence of the keeper of the balance." You feel a warmth spreading through your spiritual form, centered where your heart would be. It is a feeling of profound self-acceptance. You are not asking your heart to lie, but asking it to be a friend. To remember the good intentions behind flawed actions. To recall the love that outweighed the anger. To speak of the effort, not just the outcome. For you are which is in my body, the spell affirms, the protector Khnum, who makes my limbs sound. May you go forth to the good place which is prepared for us there. Do not make my name stink to the entourage who make men. Do not tell lies about me in the presence of the God. With these final, soothing words, a deep sense of peace settles over you. Your heart, your eternal companion, feels calm and aligned with you. It is not an adversary to be feared, but a loyal partner on this journey, a silent friend who will stand with you, not against you. The warmth solidifies into a feeling of quiet strength, and you know that when the time comes, your heart will be true. The skiff continues its gentle, unhurried journey. The banks of the river are lined with strange, dreamlike flora, towering, pale reeds that chime softly when a non-existent breeze stirs them, and dark, velvety lotus flowers that float on the water, their petals closed as if in sleep. The Duat is a place of trials, but the scroll provides the means to overcome them, not with struggle, but with wisdom and transformation. You gaze at the papyrus, and another set of spells illuminates itself for you. These are the spells of becoming, of changing form to suit the needs of your journey. They grant you freedom, perspective, and the ability to move through this world in wondrous ways. The first spell that calls to you is the spell to become a swallow. The words are a song of air and freedom. As you absorb them, you feel an incredible lightness, a tingling sensation as your spiritual form shifts and reshapes itself. You feel your limbs streamlining, your essence gathering and extending into sleek, feathered wings of the deepest indigo. Your perspective changes. The skiff and the river shrink below you as you rise into the vast, open space of the cavernous underworld. You are a swallow, a swift and graceful bird of passage. You dip and soar through the cool, still air, your wings making no sound. You fly alongside the great, silent river, seeing its path stretch far into the beautiful gloom. You can see the gates and pylons in the distance, the challenges that await. But from up here, they are simply part of a grand, divine map. You feel a joy, a sense of liberation that is utterly peaceful. You are free from the bonds of a single form, able to see your journey from a higher vantage point before returning, just as gently, to your place in the skiff. Your form resolving back to its familiar shape. The memory of flight, a beautiful echo in your consciousness. Next, your gaze falls upon a spell to become a sacred lotus. The words are of purity, of water, and of rebirth. As you embrace their meaning, you feel yourself drawn down into the cool, dark water of the river. But there is no fear, no sense of drowning. Instead, you are transformed. You become a perfectly formed lotus bud, your petals wrapped tightly around your golden heart, your roots trailing deep into the calm, quiet depths. Here, resting on the obsidian surface of the water, you experience a different kind of peace, the peace of stillness and potential. You are a symbol of creation and sunlight, even here in the darkness. You feel the slow, eternal current of the river nudging you gently onward. You understand that, like the lotus, you will close yourself to the darkness to protect your inner light, and you will open again when you reach the eternal dawn. It is a promise of renewal, a deep and abiding calm that settles into your soul. Slowly, peacefully, you feel yourself back in the skiff, the wisdom of the lotus now a part of you. The river bends, and the path ahead seems to narrow, winding through tight, rocky passages. The scroll offers another transformation, another tool for your journey. the spell to become a serpent. You do not recoil from this idea, for the serpent is a creature of immense sacred power. It is a symbol of rebirth, of shedding the old to make way for the new. It is a creature of the earth, able to navigate the hidden places. As the magic takes hold, you feel your form elongating, becoming fluid and graceful. You are covered in scales that shimmer like polished jet. You slide from the skiff into the water, moving with a silent, sinuous power. You can sense the currents of the river, the vibrations in the rock. You swim through the narrow passages with ease, your new form perfectly suited to this part of the journey. You are the eternal cycle of life itself, shedding your skin, your past, and moving ever forward, sleek and renewed. When the river widens once more, you return to the skiff, feeling more adaptable, more resilient than ever before. Your journey is long, and though you do not feel hunger or thirst as you once did, your soul still requires sustenance. The scroll understands this. It provides spells to ensure your purity. One spell glows softly, its purpose clear. A spell for not eating what is foul, for not drinking what is unclean. As you absorb its meaning, a faint, shimmering aura surrounds you and your skiff, a protective field of soft golden light. You understand that this magic will repel anything harmful or impure in the Duat, ensuring that only that which nourishes your spirit can come near you. Another spell provides the breath of life, and you pause in your journey to simply breathe. You draw in the cool, clean air of the Duat, and it fills you with a sense of vitality, a calm energy that soothes and strengthens you for the path ahead. And the path is guarded. In the distance, you see the first of many great gates. It is a massive pylon, reaching from the riverbed to the glittering cavern ceiling, its stone face carved with the images of protective deities. Standing before the gate is a guardian. It has a strange and imposing form, perhaps the body of a man and the head of a crocodile, or a face that looks both forwards and backwards at once. In life, such a sight might have caused fear, but here you feel no fear. You feel only a calm readiness. The guardian does not move, does not speak. It simply waits. It is a test, not of strength, but of knowledge. Your scroll provides the answer. The hieroglyphs glow, telling you the guardian's secret name and the words you must speak to pass. The name is a strange collection of sounds, a word of power. Your skiff glides to a stop before the immense gate. You do not shout. You do not need to. You simply let the guardian's name form in your consciousness, a clear and respectful whisper. I know you, the whisper echoes in the silent air, and I know your name. You speak the sacred name. For a moment, all is still. Then, a deep, resonant hum vibrates through the stone. The guardian gives a slow, solemn nod of assent. Without a sound, the colossal stone doors of the gate begin to swing inward, opening a path for you on the dark river. You have passed the first trial, not through battle, but through sacred wisdom. Your skiff glides through the gateway and into the next region of the Duat. You continue on, drifting through the serene and mystical twilight. You are the traveler, the soul on its great pilgrimage. You are protected, guided, and empowered. The Book of Coming Forth by Day is your constant companion, its glowing words a map, a shield, and a promise. The river carries you onward, deeper into the beautiful mysteries of the underworld. And now, as you drift, you begin to notice a change far ahead in the distance. It is a new quality of light, not the golden glow of your scroll, nor the silvery shimmer of the rocks above. It is a vast, steady, and solemn luminescence, a perfectly balanced and ethereal light that seems to be the source of all the quiet in this realm. It is the light of judgment, the light of truth. It is the light of the Hall of Ma'at, the Hall of Two Truths, where your journey will reach its most sacred moment. The sight does not fill you with anxiety, but with a deep and profound calm. You are ready. Your heart is your friend. You have the wisdom of the sacred spells. The path has been made clear. And so, you can rest now. Simply rest and drift. Allow the gentle current of the great, dark river to carry you forward as you sleep, floating peacefully onward toward the light of truth, knowing that all is well and all will be well. The gentle motion of your skiff, a silent glide across the obsidian river, is the only measure of time in this vast, subterranean twilight. The cavern roof above you is a tapestry of glittering minerals, a second sky of earthbound stars, and their cool, distant light has been your only companion. But now, a new light grows ahead. It is not the flickering, uncertain light of a torch, nor the brilliant, hot light of the sun. This is a light of profound stillness, a soft, silver-white luminescence that seems to pour from an unseen source, pooling in the distance and turning the black water ahead into a sheet of polished silver. The soft lapping of the water against the hull of your skiff is the only sound. It is a gentle, rhythmic whisper, a lullaby of the underworld. As you drift closer, the light does not grow harsh or blinding. It simply becomes more present, more absolute. It is a light that seems to absorb all sound, to quiet the very air. The soft, glowing papyrus scroll in your hands, your book of coming forth by day, pulses with a gentle, reassuring warmth, its golden hieroglyphs seeming to drink in this sacred radiance. The river widens, slowing its ancient, patient current until your skiff comes to rest with a barely perceptible touch against a wide, sweeping shore of polished white alabaster. The shore is as smooth as glass, and it slopes up gently from the water's edge to a vast, open archway. There are no doors, no gates to be unbarred, for this is a threshold that cannot be crossed by force or guile. It can only be entered in peace. You feel a presence beside you, and you turn. Standing on the alabaster shore, his form silhouetted against the silver light, is Anubis. He is taller than any mortal, his body lean and strong, his head that of a noble jackal, with ears held alert and intelligent. His fur is the color of the deepest night, and his eyes, ancient and kind, hold the wisdom of every soul he has ever guided. He is not a fearsome guardian, but a gentle, steady psychopomp, the opener of the ways. He wears a simple linen kilt, and in one hand he holds the Ankh, the key of life. He does not speak, but you feel his voice in your mind, a calm and resonant welcome. He extends a hand, his fingers long and cool. As you take it, a sense of profound calm washes over you. All the trials of the Duat, the shadowy figures and the guarded gates, now feel like a distant dream. His touch is a balm to the spirit, a promise of safe passage. He helps you step from the skiff onto the impossibly smooth shore. The alabaster is cool beneath your spiritual feet, yet it feels solid, real, and grounding. Together you walk toward the great archway, your steps making no sound. The silver light flows from within, caressing the stone, making it glow with a soft, internal luminescence. You pass under the arch and find yourself in a hall of unimaginable scale. This is the Hall of Ma'ati, the Hall of Two Truths. The silence here is absolute. It is a living silence, thick and heavy like velvet, a silence that holds the weight of eternity. The hall is so vast that its far walls are lost in soft silver mist. Great columns of black basalt, polished to a mirror shine, rise up like the trunks of petrified forests, disappearing into a ceiling so high it seems to be the night sky itself, dotted with the familiar, comforting stars of Nut's celestial form. The floor is a single, unbroken expanse of polished obsidian, and in its dark, reflective surface, the star-dusted ceiling is perfectly mirrored so that you feel as if you are walking on a frozen lake of midnight, suspended between two firmaments. Anubis leads you down a central aisle. To your left and to your right, seated on simple, unadorned thrones of gray stone, are the 42 divine assessors of Ma'at. They are the judges of the dead, the witnesses to your life. Each has a unique form, some with the heads of hawks, crocodiles, or serpents, others with human faces, serene and unreadable. They are utterly still, their ancient forms draped in pure white linen. They are not here to accuse or to threaten. Their role is simply to bear witness, to be the living embodiment of the 42 principles of cosmic order. As you pass, you feel their collective gaze upon you, a gaze that is not piercing or judgmental, but simply attentive. They are a silent, eternal audience, and their presence fills the vast hall with a quiet, humming energy of pure attention. You reach the center of the great hall, and Anubis releases your hand, gesturing for you to stand before the assembled gods. The glowing papyrus in your hands unrolls of its own accord, its light a soft, golden counterpoint to the hall's silver glow. Now is the time for the declaration, the negative confession, a testament to a life lived in balance. You do not need to speak the words aloud. Here, in this hall of pure truth, your heart speaks for itself, its intentions and memories laid bare. The words from the scroll flow into your consciousness, a gentle recitation of your soul's journey. The first assessor, a falcon-headed god with eyes like burning embers, gives a slow, solemn nod. A second, human-faced judge, his expression peaceful, inclines his head in acceptance. The confession continues, a silent litany of a life lived with respect for Ma'at. Each declaration is met with a silent, affirming gesture from one of the 42 witnesses. The words are not a boast, nor are they a plea. They are a simple statement of fact, a map of your path through the world of the living. With each truth affirmed, you feel lighter, more serene. This is not a trial of cleverness or power, but a simple acknowledgement of the balance you sought to maintain in your life. The recitation flows on, as gentle and steady as the Nile in its season of inundation, washing away any lingering anxieties of the mortal world. You are simply bearing witness to yourself in the presence of the eternal. When the final declaration is made, a deep, resonant peace settles over the hall. The 42 assessors sit in silent accord. Your confession is complete. Your life has been heard. Anubis steps forward once more and gently leads you from your place toward the very center of the hall. Here, standing in majestic and simple elegance, are the great golden scales of justice. The pillar holding them is a tall, carved jed pillar, the symbol of stability and endurance, its form echoing the backbone of Osiris himself. From a perfectly straight crossbeam, two golden chains of exquisite craftsmanship descend, holding two large, shallow pans of polished gold. The scales hang in perfect, motionless equilibrium, gleaming softly in the silver light. And there, waiting patiently beside the scales, are two other divine figures. The first is Thoth, the scribe of the gods. His ibis head is bent slightly, his intelligent eyes focused. In his hands, he holds a scribe's palette and a long, slender reed pen, ready to record the final verdict upon a fresh scroll of papyrus that seems woven from starlight. And near the base of the scales lies the silent form of Ammit, the devourer of the unjust. She is a composite of the three most feared creatures of the Nile: the head of a crocodile, the forequarters of a lion, and the hindquarters of a hippopotamus. But there is nothing monstrous or threatening in her posture. She lies at rest, her powerful jaws closed, her eyes half-lidded. She is not a predator waiting to pounce, but a fundamental force of the cosmos, the embodiment of dissolution, of non-existence. She is the great Unmaker, and her presence is a simple, quiet statement of cosmic consequence. She waits, as she has always waited, for those whose hearts are heavy with imbalance. Her stillness is, in its own way, profoundly calming. She is not evil. She is merely the end of the line for those who cannot continue. Anubis turns to you, his ancient eyes filled with a deep and gentle compassion. He places his cool hands over your chest, and you feel no physical sensation, only a soft, spiritual drawing out. He is not taking your physical heart, but the spiritual heart, the seat of your intelligence, your emotion, and your conscience. It manifests in his cupped hands as a small alabaster vessel, a canopic jar of the soul, glowing with a soft internal light that pulses in a steady, calm rhythm. It contains everything you ever were, every choice you ever made, every love you ever felt. With a reverence born of eons of practice, Anubis places your glowing heart vessel onto the left-hand pan of the golden scales. It settles with a soft, almost inaudible chime, a single pure note that hangs in the silent air. Then, from a small, unadorned pouch at his side, he takes a single, perfect feather. It is a pure white ostrich feather, the symbol of Ma'at, the goddess of truth, order, and justice. It seems impossibly light, almost weightless, a fragile embodiment of the highest ideals of the cosmos. He places this single, pure feather onto the right-hand pan. For a long moment, nothing happens. The scales remain perfectly still, a silent tableau of gold and light. Your heart on one side, truth on the other. Then, with an infinitesimal slowness, the golden beam begins to move. The fulcrum makes not a sound, but you can feel the immense cosmic weight of this moment. The pan holding your heart dips ever so slightly and then rises again. The pan holding the feather does the same, a slow, graceful dance of judgment. The movement is as slow and deliberate as the setting of the sun, as the rising of the moon. You watch, not with fear, but with a profound sense of peace. You have lived, you have loved, you have tried to walk in balance. Whatever the result, it will be true. Across the hall, you see him. Seated on a grand throne of lapis lazuli and gold is the lord of the underworld, Osiris. He is majestic, wrapped in the white linen of rebirth, his skin the green of new vegetation. In his hands, he holds the crook and flail, symbols of his just and gentle rule. His noble face is calm, his gaze fixed upon the swaying scales. He is the final destination, the promise of eternity, and his presence is a source of immense comfort. The golden pans continue their slow, gentle oscillation, rising and falling by no more than a hair's breadth. They are seeking their final resting place, their point of eternal truth. The silver light in the hall seems to brighten, to focus entirely on this single, sacred procedure. The 42 assessors lean forward as one, their ancient eyes watching. Thoth lifts his reed pen, poised to write. Amit, the silent devourer, does not stir. Slowly, so slowly, the movement lessens. The gentle swaying becomes a subtle vibration, and then the vibration ceases. The golden beam of the scales comes to a perfect, final rest. They are balanced. The two pans hang in perfect, absolute equilibrium. Your heart, containing the full weight of a human life, with all its joys and sorrows, its triumphs and its failings, weighs no more and no less than the single, pure, white feather of truth. A soft, warm, golden light blossoms from the scales, bathing the center of the hall in a gentle, benevolent radiance. It is the light of acceptance, the light of a soul found worthy. A silent, collective sigh of approval seems to pass through the 42 assessors, a ripple of peace in the still air. Amit, the devourer, lifts her great head for a moment, opens her eyes, and seeing the balanced scales, she closes them again. Her purpose here is not needed. With a slow, deliberate motion, she rises and pads silently away, her massive form melting back into the shadows from whence it came, her presence dissolving like mist. With her departure, the last vestige of peril, the very concept of annihilation, fades from this sacred space. Thoth, the divine scribe, dips his reed pen into his palette of black ink. On the scroll of starlight, his elegant, bird-like hand moves with practiced grace, writing the verdict in perfect, flowing hieroglyphs. He then raises his head, and for the first time, a voice sounds in the Hall of Two Truths. It is not loud, but it resonates through the vast chamber, as clear and dry as the rustling of ancient papyrus in a quiet library. The heart has been weighed, and the heart has been found true. The soul is. The words settle over you, a mantle of peace and vindication. The journey is complete. The judgment is past. You are worthy. Anubis comes to your side once more, and his eyes, which have held such solemnity, now hold a quiet, joyful light. He gestures for you to walk forward, past the now glowing scales, across the final stretch of the obsidian floor that mirrors the heavens above. You are walking toward the throne of Osiris. With each step, the presence of the great god grows stronger, warmer. He is not a distant, imposing king, but a welcoming father, the shepherd of all worthy souls. The silver light of the hall gives way to the gentle, green-gold aura that surrounds his throne, a light that speaks of life, of growth, of eternal spring. You reach the dais of his throne and kneel, bowing your head not in fear, but in deep, grateful reverence. The long journey from the preparation of the body to the navigation of the Duat has led to this moment of profound peace. Osiris, the eternally resurrected, the king of the peaceful afterlife, slowly raises a hand in a gesture of welcome. His voice, when it comes, is like the sound of the Nile's waters flowing through endless fields of reeds, a sound of deep, abiding tranquility. Welcome, he says, the single word a promise of all that is to come. Welcome, true of voice. Your place is prepared for you. You remain kneeling before him, bathed in the gentle light of his presence. The absolute silence of the Hall of Two Truths, now filled with an overwhelming sense of belonging, of relief, of finally being home. The trials are over. Your eternity is about to begin. And as you rest here, in this moment of perfect peace, you feel yourself ready to drift, to let go, to enter the eternal paradise that awaits you. just beyond this sacred hall. The words of Thoth, the scribe of the gods, still echo in the vast, silent space of the Hall of Ma'ati. True of voice. The two words, spoken with the calm authority of cosmic law, settle upon you not as a sound, but as a gentle, warming balm. They soak into your very essence, your Ka and your Ba, untangling the last residual knots of mortal worry, dissolving the final faint traces of fear that clung to you through the long, shadowed journey of the Duat. Before you, Osiris, Lord of the Silent Land, remains seated upon his alabaster throne. His regal form, wrapped in the pristine white linens of rebirth, seems to emanate a soft, internal luminescence. He does not speak, for words are no longer necessary. Instead, he gives a slow, almost imperceptible nod. It is a gesture of profound welcome, an acknowledgement of your long and difficult passage, a final, divine confirmation that you have lived a life of balance, a life worthy of eternity. The weight of the 42 divine assessors, their imposing forms lining the great hall, simply ceases to be. They are still there, silent and watchful, but their gazes are no longer scrutinizing. They have become a silent chorus of approval, their presence now a protective embrace rather than a trial. Anubis, your faithful guide with the gentle eyes of a jackal, places a reassuring hand on your shoulder. His touch is cool and steady, grounding you in this sacred moment of transition. He turns you away from the golden scales, which now stand perfectly still, the heart and the feather in serene, eternal equilibrium. The monstrous form of Ammit, the devourer of the unworthy who had waited so patiently by the scales, lets out a soft, breathy sigh, not of disappointment, but of release. Her purpose is not to punish, but to uphold Ma'at, and with your vindication, her duty here is done. She slowly turns and pads away on silent feet, her strange, composite form dissolving into the silver mists at the far end of the hall, her presence no longer required. You are guided forward, past the throne of Osiris, towards a part of the hall that you had not noticed before. The immense black basalt columns give way to a vast, arching gateway that seems to be woven not from stone or wood, but from pure, solidified moonlight. It shimmers with a soft, inviting pulse, and as you draw nearer, you feel a gentle warmth emanating from it, a warmth that smells of lotus blossoms and the rich, black earth of the Nile after a life-giving flood. The cool, solemn air of the judgment hall begins to recede, replaced by a soft, fragrant breeze that whispers of life, of growth, of peace. Anubis stops at the threshold of the shimmering gate. He looks down at you, and for the first time, you see a gentle smile play upon his divine features. His role as your guide through the perilous shadows is now complete. He has led you safely through the darkness, and now he presents you to the light. He gives a small bow, a gesture of respect from one eternal being to another, and then steps back, allowing you to proceed alone. You take a slow, deliberate step, and then another, passing through the curtain of light. The sensation is like stepping into warm, clear water. The last vestiges of the Duat, its cool stone and echoing silence, fall away from you like a heavy cloak. You are no longer a spirit being judged, but a soul arriving home. Your eyes, accustomed to the silver twilight of the underworld, slowly adjust to a new and wondrous quality of light. It is the light of a perfect afternoon, a sun that is eternally warm but never harsh, casting a golden, honeyed glow over everything it touches. There are no sharp, dark shadows here, only soft, gentle gradations of shade that provide a peaceful contrast to the brilliance. Before you stretches a landscape of impossible, breathtaking beauty. It is a place both intimately familiar and divinely perfected. This is Aru, the field of reeds. Endless fields of tall, slender reeds, their feathery tops the color of spun gold, sway in a constant, gentle breeze. They are not the common reeds of the mortal world, but something more. Each stalk seems to hum with a quiet, vibrant life, and the sound of their rustling is not a dry whisper, but a soft, melodic music, a constant, soothing lullaby that fills the air. The reeds are taller than any you have ever seen, creating pathways and private sanctuaries within their golden expanse. Weaving through these fields are canals of the purest turquoise water, so clear you can see the smooth, dark stones that line their beds. The water moves with a slow, languid grace, its surface perfectly mirroring the impossibly blue sky above. There are no clouds in this sky, only the deep, unwavering sapphire of eternal day. And across its vastness, you can see the golden barge of Ra, the Manjet, sailing in its majestic, unhurried arc, a constant reminder of the divine order that now protects you. The air itself feels different. It is soft and caressing against your skin, carrying the sweet, intoxicating scent of blue lotus flowers blooming in perpetual abundance along the canal banks. Beneath this floral perfume is the rich, clean scent of fertile earth and fresh, sweet water. You take a deep breath, and it feels as though you are inhaling pure tranquility, pure life. Your spiritual form, your Akh, feels lighter than it ever has, suffused with a sense of boundless peace and contentment. There is no trace of weariness from your long journey, no echo of pain from your mortal life, no whisper of anxiety for what is to come. All is well, all has been well, all will be well forever. You begin to walk, your feet sinking slightly into the soft, dark earth that feels both firm and yielding. You follow a path alongside one of the turquoise canals, the golden reeds rustling a gentle welcome on either side. In the distance, you see groves of sycamore and acacia trees, their leaves a vibrant, perfect green, offering pools of cool, gentle shade. Strange, beautiful birds with plumage like jewels flit between the branches, their songs a complex and beautiful harmony that weaves into the music of the reeds and the water. And then you see them. Standing beneath the shade of a large sycamore tree, its branches heavy with fruit, are figures. At first, they are just silhouettes against the golden light, but as you draw closer, your heart, your true and eternal heart, recognizes them with a jolt of pure, unadulterated joy. It is your family. Your mother and father are there, not as you last saw them, aged and frail, but as they were in the prime of their lives, their faces unlined by worry, their bodies strong and whole. They are smiling, their eyes filled with a love so deep and so pure, it feels like the warmth of the sun itself. Beside them are your grandparents, their hands clasped, their expressions serene and welcoming. All the loved ones who made the journey before you are here, waiting. Friends you cherished, siblings you grew up with, even beloved pets from your childhood, their familiar forms radiating health and happiness. There are no tears of sorrowful reunion, for sorrow has no place here. There is only a profound and gentle happiness, a sense of completion. Your mother opens her arms and you walk into her embrace. It is an embrace of pure love, of homecoming. You feel the strength in your father's hand as he clasps your shoulder. They do not ask about your journey or your judgment. they already know. They simply welcome you into their peace, into the eternal now. You have arrived, your mother whispers, her voice the same beloved sound you have carried in your memory for so long. We have been waiting for you. Welcome home. They lead you further into this perfect land. You see other souls, other families, all living in a state of blissful harmony. Some are tending to small, lush gardens where fruits and vegetables grow with effortless abundance. Others are playing a game of sonnet on a checkered board laid out in the soft grass, their laughter light and easy. A small wooden boat with a single white sail glides silently down a canal, its occupants simply enjoying the gentle journey, trailing their hands in the warm, clear water. This is the continuation of life, but perfected. It is all the simple, beautiful moments of your mortal existence, stripped of all pain, all toil, all fear. The work here is not labor, but joyful participation in the abundance of the land. Your father hands you a small, perfectly ripe fig from the sycamore tree. You bite into it, and the taste is more exquisite than anything you have ever known. Sweet and rich, the very essence of life and sunshine. Someone offers you a cool drink from a clay cup. It is a light, golden beer that quenches a thirst you didn't even realize you had, filling you with a sense of warmth and well-being. You learn that here, you can do anything you loved in life. You can plow a field, and the earth will yield to your plow as if it were water. The seeds you plant, sprouting into full, ripe stalks of emmer wheat in a matter of moments. The harvest is not for survival, but for the simple joy of creation and sharing. You can fish in the canals, and the fish, glittering with scales of silver and gold, will leap willingly onto your line. You can sit and weave linen, and the threads will never tangle, your fingers moving with an innate, graceful skill to create patterns of breathtaking beauty. Or you can simply do nothing at all. You can lie in the soft grass, watch the sunboat of Ra make its eternal journey across the sky, and listen to the music of the reeds, perfectly content, perfectly at peace, for 1,000 years or for the space of a single, blissful breath. You live alongside the gods, for this is their land as well. You might see Osiris in his form as a benevolent farmer, walking through the golden fields, his presence a constant, reassuring blessing upon the land. You might catch a glimpse of Isis, her wings of light spread wide, as she tends to a garden of magical herbs. They are not distant, unapproachable deities, but fellow inhabitants of this paradise, their divine essence nurturing the eternal peace of Aru. As the light begins to soften ever so slightly, shifting from the gold of afternoon to the rose and lavender of a perpetual, gentle sunset that never fully fades into night, your family leads you to a simple, beautiful home made of whitewashed mud brick, its doorway framed by climbing jasmine. This is your home, a place that has been waiting for you. Inside, it is cool and peaceful. A soft breeze drifts through the open windows, carrying the scent of the lotus flowers. There is a simple wooden bed, covered in the softest, cleanest linen. You sit on the edge of the bed, a profound sense of finality and peace washing over you. Think back, for just a moment, on the immensity of the journey that has brought you to this perfect place. Remember the silent, formless darkness of the primordial waters of Nun, the cosmic ocean from which all life emerged. Remember the first spark of consciousness, the golden light of Atum, and the rising of the first sacred mound. Remember resting on the warm earth of Geb, gazing up at the star-dusted body of Nut, the world taking its first mythic shape around you. Remember the great saga of the gods, the love and loss of Isis and Osiris, a story that gave you the promise of this very moment, the promise of rebirth and eternal life. Remember sailing across the sky on the golden barge of Ra, a passenger among the gods, descending into the west and the mysteries of the night. Remember the sacred rituals of preservation, the careful wrapping of linens, the sealing of the tomb, the preparation of your soul for its journey through eternity. Remember the dark, subterranean rivers of the Duat, the strange guardians at the seven gates, and the glowing papyrus scroll in your hands, its sacred spells lighting your way, empowering you to face the darkness without fear. Remember the solemnity of the Hall of Two Truths, the silent weight of judgment, and the profound, soul-deep relief as your heart was found to be as light and pure as the single white feather of Ma'at. You have traveled from the very dawn of creation, through the world of mortals and gods, and across the challenging landscape of the afterlife. And every step, every trial, every moment of hope and fear has led you here, to this room, to this peace, to this eternal, blissful rest. You have arrived. You are home. There are no more trials to face. There are no more gates to pass. There is no more judgment to endure. The journey is complete. Your soul, your perfect and shining Akh, has found its place among the imperishable stars, here in the terrestrial paradise of Aru. Now there is nothing left to do but to rest. Lie back upon the soft linen bed. Feel its coolness against your skin. The air in the room is still and gentle. The only sounds are the distant, musical rustle of the reeds and the soft lapping of water in the canals. These are the sounds of eternity, the sounds of peace. Allow your body, your sleeping form in the world of the living, to feel this profound peace. Let the tranquility of Aru seep into your very bones. Feel the release of all tension, all worry, all thought. You are safe. You are protected. You are home. Let the gentle, unending sunset of the field of reeds be the light that guides you into your deepest, most restorative sleep. Let the soft music of this paradise be your lullaby. There is nowhere else you need to be, nothing else you need to do. Simply rest now, you who are true of voice. Rest in the perfect, unending peace of the field of reeds. Rest and drift and dream, here in your eternal home. Home at last, safe at last, peacefully, deeply, asleep. You are resting now in the profound peace of your eternal home. The journey through the darkness of the Duat, the solemnity of the Great Hall, the weight of judgment, all of it has dissolved, like ripples on a still pond, leaving behind only the glassy, perfect calm of this moment. You lie upon a bed of the softest linen, woven not by hand, but from threads of tranquil thought and gentle memory. The air in this room is sweet and cool, carrying the distant, honeyed scent of lotus blossoms and the clean, earthy fragrance of the black soil that gives life to this paradise. There is no need for sleep here, for your spirit, your transfigured and luminous, is already in a state of perfect rest. And yet, there is a gentle transition, a soft unfolding of awareness that feels like the most peaceful awakening you have ever known. It is not an awakening from darkness into light, but from light into a deeper, more radiant light. You feel it as a warmth that begins in the center of your being and spreads outwards, a quiet hum of contentment that resonates through the very fabric of your soul. Slowly, you become aware of the gentle sounds that weave the tapestry of this eternal place. Outside your open window, there is the soft, rhythmic sighing of the wind as it moves through the impossibly tall, golden reeds that give this land its name. It is a sound like a slow, cosmic exhalation, a whisper that speaks of peace and timelessness. Beneath that sound, you can hear the gentle lapping of water, the turquoise canals of Aru stroking their banks with an unhurried, loving caress. There are no harsh noises here, no sudden interruptions. Every sound is a note in a symphony of absolute serenity. You feel a desire to rise, not from any sense of obligation, but from a gentle curiosity, a quiet pull to experience the fullness of this blessed existence. As you sit up, you notice the simple garment you are wearing. It is made of the purest white linen, impossibly light and soft against your spiritual form. It feels cool and clean, and you understand, without needing to be told, that it will always be so. Here, there is no dust, no stain, no decay. Everything exists in a state of perpetual, effortless perfection. Your feet meet the floor, which is made of smooth, cool, sun-warmed clay. It feels solid and grounding, a connection to the idealized earth you have inherited. You walk towards the open doorway of your home, a simple post and lintel frame that holds no door, for there is nothing here to shut out, and no need for privacy born of fear or shame. Your home is a sanctuary, but the entire world outside is a sanctuary too. You step into the main room of your dwelling. It is simple, elegant, and perfectly proportioned. The walls are smooth plaster, the color of pale desert sand at dawn. The light that fills the space is not the direct, harsh light of a physical sun, but a diffuse, golden luminescence that seems to emanate from the very air itself. It is the light of an eternal afternoon, a gentle, unwavering glow that casts soft shadows and warms everything it touches. In the center of the room is a simple wooden table, and upon it, a meal awaits. There is a loaf of bread with a crust that gleams as if glazed with honey, and when you draw near, you can smell its warm, comforting scent. There are figs, plump and dark, their skins glistening with sweet syrup. There is a small, elegant ceramic bowl filled with dates, and a clay pitcher of cool, clear water, beaded with condensation. This food is not for sustenance in the mortal sense. Your has no need for it. Instead, it is for the joy of experience, for the pleasure of taste and texture, a way to participate in the eternal abundance of this land. You understand that this table will never be empty. Whenever you feel the desire for it, the perfect meal will be here, a manifestation of the endless generosity of the gods. You walk past the table to the open threshold, pausing to look out upon your new world. Before you lies a small, perfectly tended garden. Flowers you recognize from the banks of the Nile bloom here in impossible profusion. The deep blue lotus, the vibrant papyrus, the delicate cornflower. But their colors are richer, their forms more perfect than any you saw in the mortal world. A gentle breeze, the same one that whispers through the reeds, stirs their petals and leaves, and you can see tiny, iridescent sunbirds flitting between the blossoms, their wings a silent blur of emerald and sapphire. Beyond your garden, a turquoise canal flows by, its water so clear you can see the smooth, pale stones on its bed. The surface of the water is a mirror, reflecting the impossible blue of the sky above, a sky with no sun, yet filled with golden light. There are no clouds, only a gentle, hazy warmth at the horizon. You feel a gentle pull to walk, to explore. You step out from your home, and the ground beneath your feet is a path of soft, dark earth. The very Kemet, the Black Land, that was the source of all life in Egypt. But here it is perfected. It is moist and fertile, and with every step, you feel a sense of vitality and connection rising through you. You turn and walk along the bank of the canal. The air is warm on your skin, and the light is a gentle weight upon your shoulders. To your right, the canal flows with a silent, steady current. To your left, the great field of reeds stretches out as far as the eye can see. The reeds are taller than a man, their golden stalks thick and strong, their feathery heads nodding in the breeze. Their rustling is the constant, soothing music of Aru. As you walk, you see others, other blessed souls, other just like you. They are dressed in the same simple, clean white linen. Some are tending to the fields, though their work is effortless. You see a man reach down and touch a patch of dark earth, and from it springs a stalk of barley, heavy with grain, rising to its full height in a matter of moments. He gathers it, not with a sickle, but with a gentle touch, and the grains fall into his basket without any effort. There is no sweat on his brow, only a look of serene focus and quiet satisfaction. This is not labor. It is a creative act, a joyful participation in the eternal fertility of the land. You see a woman sitting by the canal, a simple fishing line in her hand. The water teems with fish of silver and gold, their scales catching the light. She does not seem anxious for a catch, but simply enjoys the act of being, of watching the water flow. The peace that radiates from her is palpable, a quiet aura of contentment that envelops her completely. Everyone you see shares this same profound calm. Their movements are slow, deliberate, and graceful. Their faces, which you can see as they turn towards you and nod in gentle greeting, are unlined by worry or fear. They are the faces of souls who have been weighed and found true, souls who have shed every burden and now exist in a state of pure, untroubled being. You continue your walk, feeling the rhythm of this place seep into you, the slow pulse of the flowing water, the gentle sway of the reeds, the unhurried movements of the other souls. You realize that time itself has a different quality here. In the mortal world, time was a river, always flowing away from you, carrying moments into a past you could never reclaim. But here, time is an ocean. You are floating in its warm, gentle waters, and there is no shore. There is no past to regret and no future to fear. There is only the endless, peaceful unfolding now. The golden light never fades. The reeds never wither. The water never ceases to flow. You come to a grove of sycamore trees. Their branches are broad and heavy with leaves, creating a pool of cool, green-tinted shade. The sycamore, sacred to Hathor, the goddess of love and joy, feels like a special sanctuary within this larger paradise. You see a family gathered beneath one of the trees. A man and a woman are sitting together, their hands intertwined, watching two children play by the water's edge. The children are laughing, a sound like clear, pure bells as they toss smooth stones into the canal, watching the perfect concentric ripples expand and disappear. As you watch them, a figure detaches from the group and walks towards you. It is your mother. Her face is as you remember it, but perfected. The lines of care and age have vanished, replaced by a smooth, luminous radiance. Her eyes, which had grown dim with years, are now bright and clear, filled with a wisdom and love that is almost overwhelming. She is not a ghost, not a memory. She is solid, present, real. She reaches you and takes your hands in hers. Her touch is warm and familiar, a feeling of home that resonates to the very core of your being. "You are here," she says, her voice the same gentle melody you have carried in your heart your entire life. You are home. There are no tears of reunion, for there is no sorrow in this place. There is only a profound, boundless joy, a sense of completion that fills you until you feel you might overflow. You walk together, hand in hand, back to the sycamore tree, and you are welcomed into the circle of your family. Your father is there, his strong, gentle presence, a comfort you had forgotten how deeply you missed. Your grandparents, your siblings, all the loved ones who passed through the gates before you. They are all here, whole and radiant, their love for you a tangible warmth that surrounds and upholds you. You sit with them and you speak. But the conversation is not like mortal talk. You do not need to recount the trials of your journey. They already know. They were with you in spirit every step of the way. Instead, you share in a communion of presence. You speak of simple things, the beauty of the light on the water, the sweetness of the air, the feel of the soft earth. You share memories, not with the pain of loss, but with the joy of shared experience, now made eternal. Each memory is a polished gem, held up to the golden light, admired for its beauty, and then placed back into the perfect treasury of your shared existence. Hours, days, years might be passing, but here, the passage of time is meaningless. There is no urgency, no need to say everything at once. You have an eternity to speak, an eternity to simply be together. As you sit in this circle of love, you look up at the turquoise water of the Great Canal. For a moment, the reflection on its surface shimmers and changes. It is no longer a perfect mirror of the sky. Instead, you see a breathtaking image. A great and golden barge, the Manjet of Ra, glides silently across the water's surface. It is a reflection of the journey the sun God makes across the sky of the mortal world, a constant reminder of the cosmic order, of Ma'at, that underpins all existence, both in that world and in this one. You see the majestic form of Ra himself, seated on a golden throne, his falcon head crowned with the sun disk. You see the gods who crew his vessel, Thoth with his ibis head, Horus with his keen eyes, and others, their divine forms powerful and serene. They are not looking down at you. Their journey is a cosmic one, but their presence is a blessing, a silent affirmation that this paradise is maintained by their divine power, that the universe is in balance, and that you are a cherished part of that perfect order. The reflection holds for a long, breathtaking moment, a vision of pure, golden majesty. And then, just as silently as it appeared, it dissolves, and the water is once again a perfect mirror of the tranquil, featureless sky. A deep sense of security and awe settles over you. You are not just in a beautiful place, you are dwelling within the very heart of the divine order, safe and protected for all time. The eternal afternoon deepens, not towards evening, but into a richer, more profound state of tranquility. The golden light seems to soften, the air grows still, and a deep, pervasive quiet settles over the fields. The rustling of the reeds becomes a softer whisper. The gentle lapping of the water becomes almost silent. It is a time for contemplation, for rest, for simply being. You feel a gentle desire for solitude, and your family understands without a word. You rise and walk a short distance to the base of a great sycamore tree, its ancient, smooth trunk cool against your back as you sit down. You lean your head back and look up through the canopy of leaves, which form a living mosaic against the soft blue light of the sky. Here, resting against the sacred tree, you let the fullness of your reality sink in. The journey is complete. The trials are over. The heart has been weighed and found to be as light as a feather. Every fear has been vanquished. Every loss has been restored. This is not a dream. This is your reality, now and forever. You are Ma Keru, true of voice. You are An, a luminous, effective spirit. You are home. A profound stillness settles within you, a peace that surpasses all understanding. It is the peace of a river that has finally reached the sea, its long, winding journey at an end, its waters now part of a vast and boundless expanse. You close your eyes, not to sleep, but to feel more deeply. You feel the life of the tree behind you, the coolness of the earth beneath you, the warmth of the eternal light upon your face. You feel the presence of your loved ones nearby, their love a gentle, protective cloak around you. You feel the benevolent watchfulness of the gods, their order, the very ground of your being. There is nothing left to want, nothing left to do, nothing left to be except what you now are. A soul at peace, at rest, forever, in the golden, tranquil light of the field of reeds. And in this perfect stillness, you let go and you simply are, drifting in an ocean of eternal calm, safe and sound for all of eternity. The last shimmering ripples from Ra's passing barge have stilled upon the turquoise canal. The water is now a perfect mirror, reflecting the impossible blue of the sky and the deep, restful green of the sycamore leaves. The world is utterly, completely, and divinely still. There is no sound but the soft, rhythmic rustle of the golden reeds that stretch out to the horizon in every direction. A sound like a million quiet breaths, a gentle, cosmic sigh of contentment. This is the music of Aru, the music of Ma'at, the music of a universe in perfect balance. Feel the peace settle into you, not as a guest, but as a permanent resident of your being. It fills the spaces where worry once lived, soothes the memories where sorrow once echoed. The long journey through the darkness of the Duat, the trials of the gates, the solemn tension of the Hall of Judgment. All of it has dissolved, like salt in the sacred waters of the Nile. It is a story that has been told, a path that has been walked, and its only purpose now is to make this final, unending rest all the more sweet. Your heart, the very same heart that was weighed against the feather of truth, now beats with a slow, steady, and effortless rhythm. It is a drumbeat of pure tranquility. It feels light in your chest, lighter even than the feather itself, for it is unburdened by fear, by doubt, by regret. You were found to be true of voice, and now in this place of eternal light, you are becoming true of silence, true of stillness, true of peace. Slowly, without any sense of hurry, you feel a gentle desire to rise. There is no command, no need, only a soft inclination, as easy as a leaf turning towards the sun. You sit up, and the fine, white linen of your garments feels cool and weightless against your skin. You look at your hands, and they are luminous in the golden light, filled with a gentle vitality that requires no effort to maintain. This is the life of a transfigured spirit, a being of pure light and memory, forever whole. Your family, your loved ones who greeted you with such joy are nearby. They are not watching you with expectation, but are simply existing in their own perfect contentment. Some tending to a garden where flowers bloom in an instant. Others playing a gentle game on a board inlaid with lapis lazuli, their quiet laughter like the tinkling of small silver bells. There is no need for constant conversation here. for you are all connected by a bond that transcends words. You feel their love as a gentle warmth in the air, a shared current in the tranquil river of existence. You can join them whenever you wish, or you can simply enjoy this perfect solitude. There is time for everything, for you have all of time. You have eternity. You choose to walk. You stand, and your feet feel light upon the soft green grass that carpets the bank of the canal. You begin to stroll along the water's edge, your pace unhurried, your mind perfectly clear. To your left, the turquoise water flows without a sound, its surface a flawless pane of glass. Lotus flowers in hues of deep blue and pristine white float upon the surface, their petals open to the sky, releasing a delicate, calming perfume into the air. To your right stretches the endless expanse of the reeds. They are not merely plants, they are pillars of solidified sunlight, each one a golden testament to the life-giving power of Ra. They stand impossibly tall, their feathery tops swaying in a breeze you can barely feel. A breeze that is more a gentle stirring of the air than a wind. As they move, they create a soft, whispering chorus, a lullaby that has been sung since the first soul was welcomed to this paradise. You listen to this sound, and you feel your own thoughts begin to sway with it, letting go of form, dissolving into the gentle rhythm of the fields. You walk on, and the path unfolds before you, soft and easy. You notice the details of this perfect world. A small, colorful bird with feathers like jewels lands on a reed, sings a single, perfect note, and then takes flight again, leaving a trail of sparkling light in its wake. A fish with scales of silver and gold leaps from the canal in a silent, graceful arc, before disappearing back into the turquoise depths with barely a ripple. Everything here is beautiful. Everything here is peaceful. Everything here is exactly as it should be. You come to a small wooden bridge that arches over the canal. It is crafted from sycamore wood, smooth and warm to the touch. You place your hand on the railing and look down into the water. You see your own reflection, but it is not the weary face of your mortal life. It is the face of your eternal self, serene, luminous, and free from every line of care. You see the light of the gods reflected in your eyes. You see the peace of eternity settled upon your brow. You are home. Crossing the bridge, you find yourself in the midst of the fields themselves. Here, the bounty of the land is on full display. Stalks of emmer wheat and barley, taller than any you ever saw in the world of the living, stand heavy with grain. Their heads are so plump they bow gracefully, their husks shining like polished gold. You see other souls, moving through the fields. They are not toiling. They are not laboring under a hot sun. They are engaged in a gentle, joyful act of gathering. They reach out, and the grains of wheat fall willingly into their hands. They smile, and their baskets fill with an effortless harvest. This is the eternal sustenance of Aru. It is a life that mirrors the best of the Nile Valley, but perfected, purified of all its hardships. Here, there is no drought, no flood, no famine, no pestilence. There is only abundance, an endless, gentle cycle of growth and gathering that is more like a dance than work. It is the universe providing for you, endlessly, joyfully, without asking for anything in return. You feel no hunger, no thirst, but you know that if you wished, the sweetest bread and the coolest water would be yours in an instant. The very air itself seems to nourish you. You walk deeper into the golden fields, the reeds and wheat rustling softly around you. The light here is thick and honeyed, and the world seems to slow down even more. You feel a profound sense of connection to this place, as if your own life force, is intertwined with the roots of these divine plants. You are not just an observer in this paradise. You are a part of it. Your peace is the peace of the fields. Your light is the light of the eternal sun. Your life is the life of the ever-flowing waters. You find a small clearing, a circle of soft grass surrounded by the towering golden stalks. Here, the sound is even softer, more intimate. It feels like the very heart of tranquility. You lie down in the grass, which feels like the finest silk beneath you, and you gaze up at the sky. The sky of Aru is a wonder. It is a deep, cloudless, impossible blue that stretches on forever. There is no sun, no fiery orb in the sky, for the light is everywhere. It emanates from the sky itself, from the ground, from the water, from the very reeds. It is a light that does not burn, a light that does not cast harsh shadows. It is the pure, conceptual light of creation, the light of Atum's first thought, made manifest as your eternal home. As you lie there, you feel the last vestiges of your mortal self gently falling away. The memory of effort, the memory of time as a pressing force, the memory of loss. They do not vanish in a painful way, but simply dissolve like mist in the morning sun. You are being distilled to your purest essence, a being of peace, of joy, of light. Your breathing slows, deepening into a rhythm that matches the swaying of the reeds. With every breath in, you draw in the golden light and the profound peace of Aru. You feel it flow through you, a warm and calming river, cleansing you, restoring you, making you whole. And with every breath out, you release everything else. You let it all go. You exhale, and you feel your consciousness expanding, softening at the edges. You are no longer just a single soul resting in a field. You are the field. You are the warmth of the golden light on the stalks of wheat. You are the coolness of the earth below. You are the gentle breeze that makes the reeds whisper their eternal secrets. You are the silent, patient waiting of the seeds in the ground, and you are the joyful, effortless abundance of the harvest. You feel the presence of the gods here, not as distant kings or judges, but as an integral part of this landscape of peace. The stability of the earth beneath you is the steadfast nature of Geb. The limitless blue expanse above you is the loving embrace of Nut. The life-giving water in the canals is the divine blood of Osiris, the source of all renewal. The gentle, caressing warmth that fills the air is the smile of Hathor, the goddess of joy. They are not here to be worshipped, but to be experienced, to be lived, to be breathed. You are living within them, and they are living through you. A sense of profound, quiet gratitude washes over you. You think back in a distant, dreamlike way on the long, winding path that brought you to this moment. You remember the darkness of Nun, the first spark of light. You remember the world taking form, the sky arching over the earth. You remember the stories of the gods, the dramas of love and betrayal that shaped the cosmos. You remember your own life, a brief and precious flicker on the banks of the Nile. You remember the careful preparation of your body, the sacred spells whispered in the darkness of your tomb, the perilous journey through the underworld. You remember standing in the Hall of Two Truths, your heart held in the balance. And you realize that every single moment, every trial, every fear, every hope was a step on the path leading to this single, perfect, eternal moment of rest. The entire cosmos conspired to bring you here, to this clearing in a field of golden reeds, to this this state of absolute and unending peace. The journey is complete. The circle is closed. Your thoughts begin to drift now, like lotus petals on the surface of the canal. They lose their shape, their definition, becoming soft impressions, gentle feelings. The narrative of your life, the story you have been following, is coming to its natural and peaceful conclusion. It is time to let the story go. It is time to simply be. The golden light of Aru begins to soften, just a little. The endless afternoon does not turn to night, but to a gentle, luminous twilight. The blue of the sky deepens to a soft, velvety indigo, and one by one, the stars begin to appear. But these are not the cold, distant stars of the mortal world. They are warm, friendly points of silver and gold light, hanging low in the sky like divine lanterns. They pulse with a soft, gentle rhythm, in time with your own slowing heartbeat. The whispers of the reeds become even softer, more soothing. The air grows still cooler, more refreshing. This is the time for rest in Aru. It is not the sleep of weariness, but the sleep of pure contentment. It is a time for the soul to dream, not of adventure or escape, but to dream of peace itself. To dream of golden light and turquoise water. To dream of the soft rustle of a million reeds, swaying in a breeze that is the breath of the gods. You close your eyes. You are safe. You are protected. You are home for all of eternity. There is nothing left to do, nothing left to seek, nothing left to fear. There is only this perfect peace, this gentle quiet, this eternal rest. Feel your body growing heavy in the most pleasant and comforting way. Feel it sinking into the soft, silken grass, supported completely by the loving earth of paradise. Let go of the last of your thoughts. Let them drift away like dandelion seeds on the eternal breeze. Your journey is over. The book is closed. The final spell has been spoken. And it is a spell of deep, deep, and dreamless peace. Allow the sound of my voice to fade, to become just another whisper among the reeds. Allow the world of Aru to merge with the world of your own deepest dreams, for they are now one and the same. You are at peace. You are at rest. You are eternal. Sleep now. Sleep deeply. Sleep.